myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing. As we feared, the respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hello! Oh, I'm on this side. Welcome everyone to another Final Fantasy. I'm just floating. Final Fantasy 14 and Walker playthrough. We are getting there. We're gonna get towards the end, I think. Depends on what happens. I do have to take a break for dinner because it is a birthday dinner, so I will see how far we can go. My plan is to at least get to the next dungeon, which would be the Mother Crystal and the Aether Scope, I guess. So that's my goal for now. And my super duper big goal is getting to Ultima Thule, but we'll see. It's going to be basically the end of the game until then. So we might just try to get to the end of the whole thing. But we'll see how far we get. It's 20 quests long, so it's not going to be an easy accomplishment to get through 20 quests in, I don't want to say 3 hours. Yeah, no, definitely not. Less quest, but more filler. Like, there's not a lot of quests in most of the newer expansions, but there's, I think this is something Nanako said. It's kind of a lie. You think you only have to do 3 quests, but those 3 quests have 15 steps in them. Alright. Let me get... I'm just kind of cold, so that's why I was sitting like that. Ah, more comfortable. Alright. Let's go back to... I changed out of my other gear. I think we need to go to Charlie, and it looks like. Back to my normal gear. We no longer have to disguise ourselves as Amaradians. I don't know what they're called. Ancients, I guess. The Ancients. I feel like that they didn't call themselves Ancients, though. They must have called themselves something else, but it never came up, so we're just gonna call them Ancients. We need to go to the annex. Hopefully something has happened while we were gone. Something positive while we were gone. I don't know how long we were gone. We time traveled, so maybe we weren't gone at all.
You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Kokoro, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as soon as so often seems to be the case, while you were away we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back.
Thank you. Though you and Kryle both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. So, have you learned aught of more of the final days? Oh, I've learned a lot. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be of great boon to us all. It's gonna be something. Unfortunately, during that time in the first, events here have taken a turn for the worst. Of course they have. It's the final days, dude. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Oh, that's what we can do. We can do the role quest before finishing the game. To try and ascertain to where and why of it, Alice and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Mistola and Master Matoya have been making concentrated efforts at establishing contact with Heidelin. Later we'll see, but to no avail. As for Totaro and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Can't we just teleport people from the tower? It was, if you will also recall that the proposal issued by Master Fauchenot to the people of Razat Han. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things are getting a little strange.
Apparently, the Form got wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. That's what I was saying. Yeah, makes sense. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the heinous refugees to the tower, Alphina, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Of course they have. They should have gotten it first, honestly. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fauchenot. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena have spread to the capital. The others need you, Kokoro. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. I'll try my best. I also wonder if I'm going to tell everyone that I know how it works, like the whole idea with Dynamis and Aether being opposites of each other, so increasing the Aether in your body can decrease your chances of being transformed, but yet again, I guess it's not that easy, right? Because we're splintered. It pains me to send you off alone into an unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Yustola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. Alright, let's go to Camp Broken Glass. No kidding. Like, the place was already depressing enough. Now there's freaking meteors raining down. Kokoro! Not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrive ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops that the Magna Glacies, that the Form's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Several cutscenes are going to play. Let's go. It's one of those multi-grouped things where we play each character, I think, again. Earlier in the Magna Glacies. Even the beasts are running. Ah! Run, run!
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Because we're the heroes.
Listen to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
You've grown up.
My little lord.
Alright, time to play freaking Alphinaud again and be disappointed. Damn. What are our skills?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wound.
Help is at hand.
Oh, I don't know what's gonna be happening. Oh god. I don't know my skills at all. They're just random fucking names. Okay. It's all over. We're doomed.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I'm glad I killed these people just so they could die.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Calm the hell down.
You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I don't need help, bitch. Ooh, it's one of the flying ladies. Oh, that's my benediction. Okay. Oh, that's not. I'm so used to my skills being in a different place. Nope. literally have no idea what we're doing.
But just hard enough.
We did it! Please tell me that's the last half to play that. I have no idea. So difficult. I literally have never played a Sage. One giant tentacle lady defeated.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no, it's a giant eyeball.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yeah, that's right. Get him.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Don't the Garleans have zero either? Aren't they immune? Wouldn't they be immune to the transformation if it's all about Dynamis? If they're beings of pure Dynamis, wouldn't they be immune to being transformed by Dynamis?
That I've no doubt.
Please confirm or deny video game. What the hell is going on?
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh.
Don't forget about Alison Graha.
To take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You know who? Why are you saying
To be
it?
devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Alice time? I can play Alice.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Yeah, Alice time. I can play Alice. Kind of. Enough. Save me. This way. We're doing the cutscene. We're doing the cutscene, guys. See if I care, I won't back down.
To worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Turnabout's fair play.
Time to die, asshole. Lovely. Now that's some limit break. Now that's a limit break. I wish I had a limit break like that. I guess I do. I have a limit break like that. I just never use it.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
We always are helping. We're the heroes.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
I love how the cutscene was in. The cutscene is totally different from the actual what happens in the game. We're in Garlemald, first of all, and second of all, I'm not even there to save Alice. It's freaking Graha.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Wow, so strong.
Get it together, Alice. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Speaking of swords in the darkness, hello guys. Hi. How's it going? Oh, that's a really cool. I didn't know the jacket for this was so cool looking. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regime. I agree. Though I did skip yoga today, so maybe I don't agree.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yep, I've got my scythe ready and willing.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Dramatic camera spin. Woo! Alright, let's go.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Oh shit, I forgot I changed my buttons. Oh no, I changed my button. I don't remember what I'm on. Okay. Oh, Alice, I'm sorry I killed you. Alice, heal yourself, woman. Thank you.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Okay. Oh shit. In the middle then? Yeah. This time I won't kill Alice, yeah? did it. End it. End it now. Hell yeah. Don't even need to do the tactics. Duty complete, baby. Hey, Garlemald. How you doing?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Oh, well, you better get some powerful friends.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons.
If only it was that easy.
Sharlayan. Please.
I feel like there's no place to journey. Because Meteion decided to kill everybody.
We'd be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Oh. No, I don't want to skip. Why? Back. Come up. That's so weird. Just throwing away my onion. My onion? My orange peels.
It seems they've a new destination.
Hi, Dad. How's it going? I see you suck at
The people of
refugee
Ratzatan have made
crises,
too much.
but you know, that's okay. We're
The
experts.
march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I'm so cold. I'm like
Quite
curling up in a
agree.
ball.
Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes.
Instead of stuffing it in his face, Alpha knows a better person than me. I would be like, hey, Dad, need some help?
You! Just there!
Mmm, tongue.
More of them.
Xenos? Okay, sure. Is he here to fight me?
Xenos! Here!
I mean, he's from Garlemald. Is it weird that he's here? I don't think it's that weird.
Hurry to the airship.
We already knew he was walking around after the moon incident.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Why is Xenos so one-dimensional?
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
We're
That
ready
is
to end the...
as
Well, we
ever
might end the
my
game today. We might end the game on Thursday. I'm really not sure yet. But we'll see.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, you want to come fight him with me?
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Yeah, you're small. I've already defeated you once. Why would I want to defeat you again? Make it make sense, dude. I don't care about you.
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Dude needs to move on. I broke up with him and he
That's
hasn't
it.
got over
That's
me yet.
all you care about.
Yup. He's always been like that. Sorry it's news to you that the royal family doesn't give a shit about anybody but themselves.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Hello.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Just what you're getting, the spicy one.
My mom's getting teriyaki.
I didn't know they had that,
By
but
their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
well, I mean that's what happens when you have a royal family.
The Aeonians
Sorry you
told me
learned
all this was your doing.
about
You slaughtered
it this
your
way.
countrymen. You did. For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
But what if the Garleans can't be transformed because they don't have any Aether? Hello? When are they gonna when am I gonna tell people that I know how the shit works? Hello?
Would you be
That's my
happier
theory.
had I a good reason?
That's a good point. What he's done was shit no matter what his reasons were.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality.
He's right.
All constructs of convenience.
He's right.
when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Can't say Xenos isn't
Other
intelligent.
people's justice was merely a means to their ends.
Exactly, you're right. One person's justice is another
Yet
one's
you
vengeance.
ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
I'd agree with him.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come.
It's the nihilism again. Nothing matters. But that doesn't mean you have to be depressed. You know? Because nothing matters, you can just, you have freedom. From freedom, you can do and determine whatever you want.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more.
He's a blight on the
satisfying
world,
way to
let's be
explain
honest,
it
but-
than by beating you to death.
Okay. Go for it, dude. But you won't win.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Not that he ever gave a shit about what people's opinions of him are.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Especially me, because I really don't have time to fight you in some sort of battle to the death.
Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Maybe he's always been alone. So he doesn't miss what he's never had. This dude just walking in. Hey guys! Did I miss the drama?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Would you like to go to the moon?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scions' methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
I think we need to have a fucking meeting about what I saw in the future, in the past.
We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
Why did I go all the way to Elpis if I'm not going to tell anybody about it? Why is my character not saying, hey guys, got some news, really important news. We should talk about it, maybe. I know what's happening right now is really serious, but can I maybe have a little 5 minutes? 5 minutes of your time.
Forum next.
Well, I guess, I don't know, I guess you can take credit for raising your children well? To be stubborn and determined? See their goals met? Which is probably why he's also stubborn and determined to get his goals met. And like father like son like father, whatever. Alright, can I please tell somebody anything about what I've learned in my time traveling mission? Thank you. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Though there'll be a time later to discuss your journey to the first, there's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I sure did. Everyone's going good. Lana and Beck Luke both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such a similar sentiment. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. What do you mean you'll have time? We should talk about my shit now. Fuck the rest of this other stuff. I've got the bigger picture to... Hello? The final days should manifest here too. And everything these people have suffered is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me that what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment.
It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours to go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, of all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it. To see Xenos standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Oh no. My inventory is filling up. I forgot to clear it, that's why. What is this for? Level 82 stuff? Level 80 stuff? I don't know who could wear that. Vortex weapon. My inventory's so full of junk, yeah. Oh no. I should just throw these away. Yeah, we don't need them. I can farm them if I need them. Anything else I could add? My inventory is so full. Oh, these as well. I just need to go to a freaking bank. That's what I need to do. Do 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 do. All right. Lucius taking stock of the present situation. I'm so cold.
No major injuries then. Good.
I don't think so.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
What's wrong?
Though not all, I regret to say.
Well, there's losses.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
You see, I thought we could teleport people to the moon, and then I fucked it up, and then I brought the scourge upon you. You're welcome!
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Of course! It's the end of the fucking world! Who gives a shit?
Were I expecting you to stab them in the back?
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Wait,
It
I can't remember the
seems you have
salute.
everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I don't think we're interested in impeding people from escaping a dying star. Thank you. Yeah, that's typical Alphinaw. Going to impede people running away from death.
Any other, I will
Like you don't even know your own son, dude.
I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Yeah, thanks for trusting your son.
Very well.
So,
I will request
Worst
that the
father
Forum
of the
make you
year.
privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
sure. Can I tell people about the shit I found out, or?
You have my thanks.
I don't care about this politics stuff, dude.
You can regale us with tales of your most
Yes,
recent
please.
fortunes first while we wait.
Thank you. Let us go. It wasn't in the first, by the way. I time traveled, but...
Did you hear something just now?
I mean, I guess I should have, because I'm a cat, too. Oh, no. What happened to the mice people? Pudding way? Is this pudding way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh, did we not tell you about the mice people?
Dawn may banish even the dark,
Ranji.
and to this bitter climb bring
Leader of the Mouse Regiment.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Whoops.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but Then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Pudding.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
With whatever.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes, they are the ones you've been sending all your information to.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Wait, were you speaking Alizins?
Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Hydaelyn's right paw.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
He was expecting
As you
some
have
old
surmised,
men,
preparations
wise
for the
men,
exodus
being like,
have
welcome
proceeded as
to
smoothly
your
as we
savior.
had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Scions, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
That's so sweet. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least.
Have it.
Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Let us go to the Forum and...
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Nobody's wearing the right
I dare
clothes.
say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Ah, nice. Just get teleported straight here. What are you? An Aether thing? Oh, sightseeing log person. It's a sightseeing log person. Do 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 do. Sightseeing log expander reared. Alright. I dare say Master Fortunal was a nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As we will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss our recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Please. It's not just adventures, dude. It's not just, they're going, oh, you probably not found out that much, but we'll listen. I'm like, I found out a lot of stuff. Hello? No one let me speak to them. Also, I guess we should pick up these updated hunt stuff. To update my hunts so we can hunt more things. We should be able to update 2 hunts even, I think. Give me the next rank! Junior guildship? Is it associate? Yeah. Associado? Yeah. Alrighty, to the annex. I'm gonna get a blankie because I'm cold. I don't know why, but it's just freezing in here today. Alright, I also had to put my laundry in the laundry machine, so that's also what I was doing. But now we're back. Let me get this blanket so I can be warm. Because I'm so cold, I don't know what's wrong. I'm freezing today. My heater's on and it's like 21 degrees in my room, but it must be a draft or something. I don't know, I'm freezing. Alright. Let's go to the annex. To the annex? Where's my dragon? Alright guys, I got some news. The news is here. We're newsing. Not that I'm complaining, Aranje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporites a desire to avert our beloved star's destruction. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Aetheral Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. Well, boy, do I have a story for you. What revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower provide? What'd you say? Lead. Flowered lead. Well, you see, I went back in time, and Elpis was actually like a research facility, and I found out about Hermes, the Van Daniel. He erased everyone's memories, and he created the thing that's killing us all. By the way, yeah. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this is all but proves Nidhana's theory. Or an entity, their sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its powers might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the Dynamis of great expanse. She did fly away to the edge of the universe. That's what she said, anyways. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe. All for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Yep. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. I told you, we're just gonna beat it up. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. To even attempt it. And there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Yeah, there's your universe. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. So we have to ask Hydaelyn where she is. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. She better frickin' have the knowledge we seek. Whether she will share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Venat I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower.
I believe she has been waiting and biding her time for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Why do we live? To make memories and friends. To love. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Ha ha ha! Did I tell them Meteion was a bird person, or...? I must have. Then, communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Meteion have any luck with your investigation into the Aether Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other echo-based allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Meteion is one of the opinion that in years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus from observing the Aether Sea, built closer to home. Well, I guess it's about time we asked them about it. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking it seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Just uploading my podcast, as always happens around this time. I've realized that everything's done exporting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. Alright, we wait for that to upload. Let's talk to everyone again. I think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetherius now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amonis for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? Master Meteion has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Aether Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which was presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in confrontation with Van Daniel, is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostras reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Oh right, she got arrested in Ishgard. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, that they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts at the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but like we discussed with the great work, when faced with the harsh reality of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. 'Twas Hydalin's commandment that in the event of Zodiac should perish the Loporites, or to deliver the people of Aetherius from harm. Though that may be the limit of her duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. Yeah, we can ask Mapping Way. Right, let's go to the rostra, which is up here. Let me into the fancy meeting. The forum is in session, and as such the rostra is closed to visitors. I'm actually been called. Sign of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. Not my problem. I don't need my spells. Alright, let us wait. I walked straight through the rostrum. Hello guys! Hi! How's it going? I've said that joke 5 times this stream. What is wrong with me?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Sure. Shoot.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I trust you, Alphanal. You know more about Charlene politics than I do, that's for fucking sure.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
True.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Hello, esteemed gentlemen of the rostra. It is me, not so esteemed slayer of primals. Not so esteemed.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies.
Thank you. Thank you. I try my best.
Forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
Fucking gross, dude.
Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor.
Right, you decided not to bring
Witnessing
Garleans.
sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven Hells. Is there anything to be done?
The Aether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is
Why don't you
being
ask the
loaded for initial
Loporids?
phase of the
They know all
Exodus,
about space
we are
engineering.
prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the Aether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Yeah, it's right back here, actually. Follow me.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Yeah, and maybe some bunny mouse people.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Big hand. I also vote. I say here, here.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scions' terms?
How many hands do we got? Oh, even the leader agrees.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Come on, Dad. Come on. Why does our own father never believe in us?
As the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Seriously though, worst dad ever. Terrible. Doesn't support his children in anything. Not even this simple task.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Really don't like the dad at all. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Feel bad for Alphenor to have such a terrible dad. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Well, thank God for that. The bare minimum here. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been in mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone would have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken out loud. Of late, I have seen no signs of the Loporites. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Perhaps if Midgossamer were still alive, in the traditional sense that he is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. The further we peruse the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify is based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and the moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed them in a similar manner. I mention this because while Venat knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower. Though I expect that in time they'll share that, too, with us, with Master Meteion if they have any sense. Whew. I admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphenor up on his offer.
While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. It was pretty obvious, your plan. But since we require both means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Portional's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I will take you to see the Aether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Alright, we get it. You're a dickhead. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? There's a thingy over here, because I finally got the sightseeing log updated. The Forum! In order to accommodate the 99 members of the Forum, the seating in their assembly halls are arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlene flag, the nautilus shell that keeps the waters of knowledge. Oh, we went the wrong way. They even have it on the floor. Where the hell am I going? Oh, Labyrinthos, that'll work. The Archeon. Ah, yeah, it was the place we weren't allowed to enter. Because they're building the secret ship there, I guess. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading the scientific records and biological samples. But do they really need all of it? I don't think so, but who am I to tell them? It seems so long ago we first set foot here. You're right. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporites did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside of it, if that's what you prefer. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Some would surely object to the Forum's allowing of foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky.
Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have the Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. You wish to use the lift, yes? Take me to the medial circuit. I have sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of the Mineral Agronomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Imagine being like, we're working for Hydaelyn to save the world, and then you leave the Warrior of Light, the champion of Hydaelyn, out of all of it. How freaking pretentious can you be? If she meant for us to work together, she would have told us. Or something stupid like that, I'm sure.
It's a bug! Help! Help!
Ooh! Plant friends. Dead plant friends, I should say. Sack of nuts. Is this where we're going? In here? Oh. There is a building in here. What do you know? Don't mind me, I'm just riding my Midgar somewhere. Straight in. Getting mud all on the floor. I'm sure. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Foshinol by any chance? Nah, he was too much of a bitch to tell me what he wanted to say. Knowing the form, even the people working down here are probably kept in dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it never brought a tear to mine eye. It must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. The tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. Guess we're about to find out. We ought to wait here until our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being the Logiscon Alpha, where the atmosphere conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor. simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made. He decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporites in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the great exodus. That is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporites have endeavored to make the moon uninhabitable, this is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, but free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will provide ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. He didn't trust us, he didn't vote for us. Fuck him. Then let us proceed. He's so grossly distant. Into the central place. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Let us go, then. Wow. It's the same place, but like deeper in. This is it. The central circuit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, I won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we can look at this Aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I have no idea what makes Alfina so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume, as a not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. I'll win one day. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The Evermore Central Circuit, perhaps? The Evermore Central Circuit. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokoro Donkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him and discuss the particulars. This way. We shall go this way. Oh, he just walked off, and I just walked off. Will it really let me fall down there? No way. No way will it let me fall down there. There's nothing even down there. It's just like a circle place. A circle place, yes. Yes, a circle place. Oh, we should try to find our Aether currents as well, because I keep forgetting. The north, huh? Okay. Oh, it's nowhere near here. I guess I'm good. Now southwest. Okay. There's so many people to talk to. This man we seek, do try not to startle him. Why would I startle him? Just a cat girl. He doesn't even realize we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the most secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Skysteel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Oh, closely guarded secret. You can see practically everything from the outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. I guess. Oh, that must be the engine, yeah. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. You can only hope. Is he talking to himself? He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. I'll break something.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Kokoro, think! We be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
I hope
the
not.
schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Okay.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether burner.
How are you troubled today, sir?
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, is strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
I hope not.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
What if we double that? 12.
6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Good thing you have royal blood.
The record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of Aether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the Aether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
I'll go find you some.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
I'll do it.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, let's go. You want me to go and fetch the Whatsits? I'll do it. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Dangerous jobs.
Best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Thanks.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Hell yeah.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Oh man, we're starting the epic music. What the hell?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Get the group together. It's time for our heist.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you
Oh yeah,
aware of any other
the role
sources of
quest.
refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Wasn't there a huge
Are there other
Aether
ways
blocking
we may offer aid?
Aether thing?
No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
This guy's the character from that one Disney movie. The freaking explosive specialist.
I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Well, we've made a high enough reputation that everyone should trust us.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
More proof that Alphinaud's dad sucks. While all the Charlians were being by themselves in a little thing, it didn't look for help from anybody. We went out there and found help and made help. So not stubborn assholes. I just want him to apologize to Alphinaud. That's all I want from Fortunal. I just want him to apologize to his son for being an asshole. But it's really hard for parents to ever apologize to their children. It's like one of the hardest apologies to ever get is from your own parents. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of Isilbard contingent. In many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Time and time again, it seems the Allagans, something or other, are either the cause of or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud would now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have many accomplishments in their names as a certain warrior of light. Maybe. Oh, I forgot to do my minion roulette today. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes up every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. It was his first time realizing that he's was a little lordling. He never knew until then how unaware of the world he was. First the Telephoroi, now the final days. No one can accuse the Isilbard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphinaud, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the Seventh Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis watched over us from the Aether Sea. The Bahamut is gone. Long gone, the interment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They don't have to fight their way past the Meteion dragons, nor is there any danger that the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope Grandfather watches over them. It's times like these we've reminded how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. What's happening in Ul'dah?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches,
It's not. I hope I can trust you. I'm going to trust you. Get this job done, Dynamo. Be more commanding. Fuck these guys.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Everyone's having their fancy speeches like the beginning of ARR when they had their fancy speeches about defeating Garlemald or whatever, uniting against the Empire.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hello!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well.
That's true. That's right.
And I know we will
she
be
was
stronger
the
if we fight
main
this fight together.
12's Wood contingent with Papalimo.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Ishgard.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Harshiphon! No, Harshiphon!
A roar! A dragon's roar!
Are the dragons coming to help? Because it's the end of the day. Like, they also are the last people on the planet.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one.
He's left the offices to go to the Ruby Seas,
I have
huh?
a favor to ask, you see.
What the fuck? Even our freaking snake friend is showing up? Wow, that's crazy. Even our snake friend is like, yo, what's up, guys? But appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. Alphanar's resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though your off friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. He sure does. Ha! If only Master Kokoro knew how right he was. How right... Yeah, I'm just okay. Huh. If only Master Kokoro knew how right he... I can't get out of the freaking southern accent. How right he was. How right he was. While he and Graha establish our rapport, why don't you help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Very well, I shall go explore. I am an adventurer after all. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you're a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! The lot need all the help they can get. Well, then, off we go. I shall endeavour to provide Master Kokoro with whatever information he should require. Including hacking the Allegan databases, I'm sure. The music is so dramatic now. God, how far am I going? So far! In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlene society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's ever much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called the Charlian Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paper. So much as a wave of sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. As surprised as I was to learn that the foreign plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my sense deceive me in the shadows of yon corner? One could hope that this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. Is there going to be a bunch of Loporites in the village? Oh no, we already talked to you. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlock Montague mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aether, right? Once our work is done. Whatever that work may be. Helping with the ark. Even with all the power Master Kokoro's managed to squeeze out of the Aether burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Sure. Working on the Aether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Form's got enough on their plates as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fauchenol and all the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Maybe they aren't sleeping. And you know what happens if you don't sleep? You make more mistakes. Next thing you know, you're shipping off, I don't know, the wrong people? What is the wrong, I don't agree with that. You want to save the world, but you want to remove all the bad things? No. If anything we'd learned from Meteion is that you can't remove any of the bad things of mankind. You have to accept both the good and the bad. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. Mostly list that which things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we chose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Yeah, about that. That was not a rabbit. Are they supposed to be rabbits? I guess Lopo is also bunnies. I thought they were mice. I always thought they were mice. But I guess they're rabbits. They could be hares. There they are. They're over there. I see them. I thought they were mice. I thought it would wait. I guess they don't have tails like mice. So I guess they are bunnies. Oh man. I've been calling them mice this whole time. They do have little bushy tails. Oh no, they are rabbits. I'm sorry. I've been calling them mice. It's because of their ears. I don't know why. But the ears remind me more of... You know that one movie series? What is it called? Something Goes West. The American Tail. They remind me of the mice from American Tail. That's why I thought they were mice. But then again, I guess it is. Their ears are up, not sideways. They are rabbits. Whatever. Actually, I'm being rabbit-cist. I'm against rabbits. I do love rats and mice more than rabbits, gonna be honest with you. It would appear that Loporites have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. They're really tiny. They can get around anywhere.
What joy to sample the delights of Aether is. How marvelous is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned so much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Rajay, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I'd rather hoping you'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular. I hear, though, it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. So,
If that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Oh no, please no, no. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Kokoro. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those Loporits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Kokoro. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theories itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they've rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chance upon Orangier and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? It will be something. Now that's normal. I know all about rabbits. My sister had a pet rabbit. I had a pet rat. I had a lot of pet rats. I had one pet rat, and then since they're communal animals, I got a second rat so that I had a friend. But that second rat I got was pregnant, and then it gave birth. And then we had, I think what ended up surviving was 4 girls and 4 boys, something like that. So I had 10 rats at one point in time. 10 rats. So I love rats. They weren't like street rats. They're actually pet rats that you buy to be pets, by the way. They weren't, I didn't just like grab them off the road. Try as he might, Orangier cannot free himself of the Loporits. A tour of the Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with these conditions deemed optimal by the Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Maybe thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave his explanation to Kokoro. No! I don't want to be a babysitter. They're like 16,000 years old, but they still act like children. So cute.
This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens! That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Orangier's delights, has gone in search of Aetherius' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him?
I have not seen Puddingway.
My, what magnificent architecture! Such immaculate curvature! I have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded.
Oh yeah, this thing. Whatever this is.
Considering Singing Way and Growing Way specialties, expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magic, it's positively stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature.
The wheel? I guess? Searching the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. We're looking for important features. The wheel sucks up the water.
Is that water I hear from inside the great tube? It must be because of the cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too. Well, at least you know. Why does Singing Way know anything about engineering? It's a little hard to see from here. But is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Huh, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Ah, we're doing, what kind of purification process is that? Metal-based? Did I just see somebody there? You spotted a bistoma, especially live one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in a wider world. Somehow. So cute. What else are we looking at? This thing. Mushroom-like thing. Isn't that where they're storing the water? Isn't it just a water tower? That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. You got it. I know you figured it out. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. Am I right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments, for us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is one of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How were they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it for far more than we anticipated. Yeah. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. 1 liter a day or something, right? It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphinaud spoke of the machine responsible for that feat during our journey through Logist Icon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we will have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to the largest icon, Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Let us go. Though I can probably protect all 4 of them, I don't need to protect 2. it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horde beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it?
The music is still incredibly dramatic, and all I'm doing is talking to bunnies. Those look like some angry guys already. Alright. Oh wait, did we ever find, I forgot about my... I've been so bad at finding my... That was not the button. Finding my Aether occurrence, dude. Still to the southwest. Okay, we must have passed it then. Wait, what was it? Should be really close to the southwest. Oh, I forgot. I changed my keys. There we go.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp. If it's all the same to you.
I shall not let you get burnt to a crisp. The southwest is an Aether current, and it should be quite close. Oh, I think I see it. No, never mind. It was just the blue force field thing. It should be quite close to the southwest. $200 isn't that far away. Northwest. Oh, there it is. I see. It was there where I thought it would be, but I don't. Can I get in there? Will it let me go in there? No, it's a fake door. Oh, I see. We can go this way. I literally was gonna come here just because I thought it was here, but I didn't see it, so then I didn't look. Lovely. $400 to the north is pretty far, so I don't think we can get to it from here. Are we going? Oh, I was going the right way. Boop, 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 boop. I completed only the 2-man Elpis, by the way. That's the only one I completed. Because I was trying to level all my other characters for the rogue quest there. So... But I think that's what we'll do on Thursday. We'll do Thursday rogue quest and then maybe end the game on Thursday. I think that's what I've decided to do.
Let's get moving. The building looks nice and solid and safe. It was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were you planning to head back later? You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help but noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, from many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination.
No, there's indeed a bipedal tomato.
My friends, I bid you welcome to the largest icon, Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me.
I would like to go to the medial circuit, please.
I understand places like Labyrinthos are the exception, rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely?
No, yeah, not really.
That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more than pleasant than, what's the name? Golemold. The first impression of Aether was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards. Quite certainly, as in the case here. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly in my area of expertise. Marvelous! Simply marvelous! So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind of inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder?
Definitely the later.
Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it.
Wise guides. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of the schematics of other useful documentation, should the Loporites request them. As the formed esteemed guest, 'tis unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of the Sharlayan bureaucrats. Cooking ways eager to change a venue, or at the very least a change of what's it.
This is very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Meral Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds so much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sounding them myself. Not to mention the theories will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Alright, let's go to the cooking place, which I believe is right outside the door.
Sure.
It's here? Okay. I shall go eat dinner, so I will be back in an hour. Let's go with an hour. So, we'll continue our adventures with the Loporites after that. Birthday dinner, so I can't just skip it like that. BRB! I have returned, and I ate a bunch of spare ribs, and I have a cake. Everyone's birthday is around the same time, so it's just cake and eating out for like... for like a month. Alright, it's still cold in my room. I don't know why, but let me pour some drinkage here. No, my drinkage fell over. No, my drinkage. It's gonna explode. Look at it. It's gonna explode. Okay. It exploded earlier. That's right, I have this used McDonald's cup. Reuse, recycle, and I'm reusing it very many times. I think it says it somewhere. Slurp, return, refund. I paid €1 for this cup, and I'm gonna use it. Alright. Now that I'm back, I don't know how long I was gone. I think it was around... Oh, I was only gone for like half an hour. Maybe 40 minutes, so... We were helping the bunnies get around, and we're going to go... Oh yeah, we're going to the ergonomics or whatever. And ask about that stuff over there. That stuff over there. Where the hell am I? I don't even remember how I got in here before. There we go. I ate some spicy... Oh, I should also look for... Aether here. I ate some spicy ribs, so my nose is running and my lips are on fire. In the best way possible. In the good way. Oh yeah, that's right. We're helping Cooking Way discover cooking. That's what we're doing. Alright.
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I can't speak. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies.
That is... What? They're making a reference to that freaking rabbit pie book? What the hell? That book was cursed when I was young. What was the name of that? Rabbits in a pie. What is the name of that book? There's a book about it, I swear. It wasn't Watership Down, was it? No, it wasn't Watership Down. It was a different book. But I guess we're just gonna go with the referencing Watership Down, because that's scary. That's fine.
Perhaps we could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
Cooking Ray is now accompanying me. Drugs in soda form. And also cake in sugar form. Cake. I have a spoon instead of a fork. It works all the same. What kind of cake is this? Is it carrot cake? But it's a really dark carrot cake, like they used darker ingredients. Like molasses or brown sugar. Very good. Alright, let's ask the farmer if we're allowed to peruse his things.
Oh, what a fine mess this is.
What's happened?
Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't worry. Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire. I assure you. I stood in the wrong place. A poor bunny person is just right there.
We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, good fellow. So where to begin?
I guess we check out all of the ingredients. Oh no. Cooking way so small my mini gets in the way.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look.
They're definitely cubier than I remember.
So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like the ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different.
The contrast between the outer skin of the fruit within is most peculiar.
Though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that certainly gives me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion on grapes?
I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice sponge. Grapes are pretty good. I ate grapes yesterday, actually.
Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people steeping them to make them intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
What's our next treat? Oh, it was right behind us. Okay, what is our next tree? Apples? Is this an apple tree? Oh, it is an apple tree. My mini is in the way again.
Orange by name.
Oh, this is an orange tree. My bad. You're right, it is oranges.
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat.
It's the color, by the way.
Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Ranji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? That is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I can see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there.
If it's gonna be a tomato, I'm gonna be so pissed, because tomatoes are a fruit, not a vegetable, okay? Pumpkins? Squash. Look like pumpkins. The worst pumpkins you've ever seen. Why does my mini have to be right there in the same spot? Thank you.
That color! That texture! Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less for concern than the taste.
I've never eaten a raw pumpkin. Is that good?
So hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots.
Stop! Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins?
And no one with any sense would eat them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself.
And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember.
Pumpkin soup is really good. Honestly, pumpkins are the best. Pumpkin pie, pumpkin soup, pumpkin seeds. Like, come on. Pumpkins are the best.
Then, perhaps even those hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. But yet I wonder, though, if there's anything more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Yellow fruit? Lemons. Yeah. Lemons are not... Are there pears? They could be pears. But those definitely look... They could be pears or lemons, but I think they're lemons. Why do they have lemon trees? They have orange trees and lemon trees. Why not a pear tree? Pears are more useful than lemons, as much as I love lemons. If you have oranges, you don't need lemons. You should be making pears.
What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, I'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it.
You're about to...
Is this poison?
It's sour as hell, yeah.
A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Bit straight into a lemon. Wild. Alright, this time I'll actually put cooking way in a place I can see. Cooking way? Yeah.
Finished, have you? I'm sure you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that you're not supposed to be eaten raw. Then there are the lemon, the deceiver. Still feel so violated.
Ha 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 ha. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Am I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Bit of sick came up there. Nothing more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst.
Lemon muffin. Oh, that sounds nice. Is that the nom 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 sound?
This is... delicious!
You bet it is.
Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, you rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to the making of most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the form agonizes over what was worth preserving, what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, Loloperates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of stars themselves. Once civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall, for perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress, and pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled.
That's true, that's what the Alligans did.
What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it.
I agree. That is the message. That is the message.
When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Orsian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway?
Cooking Kingway at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds, but don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Iranji and the others have run out of machinery to expect, shall we? What a heartwarming message from Cooking Way. What a... Oh, brings tears to the eyes. Oh. To be so hopeful in humanity and mankind in the future. As only a bunny could be. As only a bunny could truly be. Right, I know there's like an Aether current somewhere. Let me go get that. Oh, I can't jump over this. Northeast. Probably on this hill up here, huh? Aether current, where are you? To the east. Oh, it's somewhere very close. Where is it? It's somewhere here. Is it in this puddle? No. What the heck, Reno? It's so close. I am going east, aren't I? North. Is it up there? Oh no, it's not up there, is it? Oh, it is under. Okay, I didn't see it. It is under me. No, stop that. I want to click the Aether current. Don't attack me, please. I'm not here. Thank you. I'm not here. Do not attack me. The west. Probably all the way back there, I expect. But we'll go to the west anyways. Just in case. Did we miss one over here? At the hamlet? There's no way. It's pretty far away. Cake. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. I think it must be down here. I can't go any more west. Unless it's on this thing here. I don't see it over there, but I might not be able to see anything from over there. Could be on this windmill. We're still heading west. Southwest. Yeah, I think it is on this windmill. Numa. Numa. Numa, Numa, eh. Numa, Numa, eh. Numa, 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 Numa. Wow, that is a friggin' reference. Anyone out there? Anyone out there 30 plus know that reference? God. Ooh, more to the west. I'll keep going. I need to gather all these Aether currents because I have not been gathering any of the Aether currents. I don't think we can go any more southwest, so I might be over there, I think. I'm expecting it to be over there more. Don't think we can go any more south. We might be able to, but I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Is there one on this hill, maybe? I bet you it's on this hill. I'm gonna go up the hill. The music is still playing like the Triumph music, which is really weird to me.
We're just permanently triumphant. Was either there. I called it. I knew it was gonna be here. I'm just that good. You do one Aether current, you know where all of them are. Really, they're all in these weird corners, which is why we didn't see any of them on their first journey here. They're just off the path that you missed them. Southeast. Yeah, there's definitely one over here somewhere, I expect. Still missing 2 in the middle somewhere. You could also try southeast. Wait, how far southeast? 207? Probably somewhere over here. 200 is really close. So it's probably over there. Okay. Let's go back to Archeon, I guess. That would be faster. Get there. Would it be though? I don't know. Where even is this? Does this go somewhere? I think it's a dead end. Yeah, it's a dead end. We'll go to Archeon. Making us go all over the place for these adventures. Dropping my cake all over the place. My cake. Not enough. There's not enough icing on this cake. It's only on like the little top. I wish it was covering the whole thing. You got me. I talked to this NPC so I could say no. Got me there. At least all this walking gives me time to eat my cake. Yeah, my nose itches. Probably from the spicy. Alright, have you guys finished looking at all the machines?
Not to rub it in, but we've had the most fantastic time while you were away. Rangier was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible. Though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in the pursuit of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. Oh, there you are. Oh. The others finished talking about rainmaking, what's it yet? By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Yeah, we gave Cooking Way hope for humanity. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, you know of any other place famed for their cuisine? Linsome Laments is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there were some other way. Maybe there is. Muffins! I wonder if this is how Pudding Way felt the first time Aranje made pudding. Though I'm not sure that exactly was pudding. Come to think of it, something about it seemed a bit off. What did you make? Is he even a cook? Does Aranje even know how to cook? Aranje appears to be tallying the Loporiths in preparation for an imminent departure. Kokoro, I trust thy time at the Merrill Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Last time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporith there, should the further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. They don't want to go back. Right, back to the hamlet. My nose is so itchy. Alright. Cleared nose. I didn't even pet a cat or anything. What the hell, man? The Loporiths want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how busy them whilst we wait. Oh no! There was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What is that look for? What did I say? Look. Feel. Yeah. Heidelin's tagline. Why did I not ask a Jackbear how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. There was more, was ever so delightful, and with this much information I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. Surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature setting for being so lacking in fur. How do they have so long and still didn't know enough? That's crazy. Cute little bunny rabbits. What's wrong, Growing Way? You seem disappointed. Yes, Kokoro. There was indeed some verbalizing, a sign to express me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because of the reconstructed environmental data from Aetherius at the Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A force so lovely and so lively. Are you all forced like that?
The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. Yo, Gridania native!
Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little.
Well, it's kind of funny.
Not at all.
Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices.
Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without aberration here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life or death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. A helping paw. A helping paw. 'Tis as good a place as any. Alright, let's see if we can find this other Aether current that I think was down here anyways. Oh, we're not allowed to go. Oh, we are allowed. Oh, yes, here we go. Can we jump up the bush? Jump up the bush! No, we can't. Oh, we have to go the other way. For being such a big machine and it's stopped by a bush.
Oh, the humanity.
Stopped by a bush. I cannot see the target. I'm looking right at them. Cannot see them. They're right there. Oh, can I help you? We're here to solve your troubles, because you said your troubles.
It is you who helped me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I am an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of the decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to the great expanse. All these tests we've run have been on the ground. Every time they say expanse, I want to watch the freaking TV show. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fail apart on the next flight. Or on the next one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Don't be despaired. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus Dost thou hold the power to ally his fears?
Oh, I'm not sure about that. But well, maybe we could tell me if there's any aspect of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our abilities to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've designed a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we're left the star? That does happen in The Expanse, the TV show. Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be in health after all. Up there, they're no different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, if you can consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Oh my god, they're going to talk about the theory of gravity? Okay, let's get out of here. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tales be true, still others would benefit from the insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporets to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Kokoro, thou hast a gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them there, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporet. Sounds good.
Oh, I do look so forward to that. A place for every Loporet, and every Loporet in their place.
Alright. Cute little Loporets, Loporiding. The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many a Sharlayan hamlet. Pillars of the Exodus they are. Pray bring them hither. Where am I going? Bunnies! Where are my cute little bunnies? Also, another realization that they're bunny people is there's a... I don't know if it's Japanese or Korean or both, but there's an idea or mythology that there's a bunny, a rabbit in the moon. I need to look up this myth, so I don't just paraphrase it. Rabbit in the moon. Moon rabbit, or moon hare, is a mythical figure in East Asian and Indigenous American folklore. Oh, I didn't even know it was Indigenous American folklore as well. Based on the periodic interpretations that identify the dark markings on the near side of the moon as a rabbit or a hare. Oh, it does look like a rabbit. Oh, interesting. The realm of East Asian mythology, the rabbit is seen as pounding on a mortar and pestle, but the contents of the mortar differ among Chinese, Japanese, and Korean folklore. In Chinese folklore, the rabbit is often portrayed as companion of the moon goddess Shangi, constantly pounding the elixir of life. Fur and some show the making of cakes or rice cakes, but in Japanese and Korean versions, the rabbit is pounding in the ingredients for mochi or some other type of rice cake. In some Chinese versions of the mythological tradition, the rabbit pounds medicine for the mortals, and some includes making of mooncakes. Moon folklore from certain American cultures, Amerindian cultures of North America, also have rabbit themes and characters. What is the American one? Presumed to be rising likewise through lunar pareidolia, legends of the moon rabbits also exist about some indigenous cultures of North and Central America. In Mayan art, glyphs and hieroglyphics and inscriptions, a rabbit frequently is shown with the moon goddess and another deity related to the moon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. According to Aztec legend, the god... I'm going to say this wrong, I always say it wrong. Quetzalcoatl, the then living on Earth as a human, started on a journey, and after walking for a time, became hungry and tired. With no food or water around, he thought he would die. Then a rabbit grazing nearby offered herself as food to save his life. Quetzalcoatl, moved by the rabbit's noble offering, elevated her to the moon, then lowered her back to earth and told her, "You may be just a rabbit, but everyone will remember you. There is your image in the light, for all the people and for all the times." Oh, so heartwarming. Another Mesoamerican legend tells the brave and noble sacrifice of Nanahuatzin during the creation of the fifth sun. Humble Nanahuatzin sacrificed herself in fire to become the new sun, but the wealthy god Quetzalcoatl, I really need to learn my Aztec, dude, hesitated 4 times before he finally set himself alight to become the moon. Due to his cowardice, the deities felt that the moon should be not as bright as the sun, so one of the deities threw a rabbit at his face to diminish his light. Another version of the legend says he was in the form of a rabbit when he sacrificed himself to become the moon, casting his shadow there. In Canada and the United States, a Cree cultural legend tells a different story about a young rabbit who wished to ride the moon. Only the crane was willing to take him there. The trip stretched the crane's leg as the heavy rabbit held them tightly, leaving them elongated as the legs of all cranes are now. When they reached the moon, the rabbit touched the crane's head with a bleeding paw, leaving the red mark cranes wear to this day. According to legends, on clear nights, rabbits still may be seen riding the moon. Wow, that's so crazy. See, and this is why we shouldn't hate each other. Because Chinese, Koreans, Japanese, and Cree, and Aztecs and Mayans all came up with their own mythology on a frickin' crater on the moon. And we're supposed to hate each other because we're different. Fuck that, man. Good job to humanity. And your rabbit myths about rabbits on the moon. Okay, anyways. That's the other reason why I should have realized there were rabbits and not mice. Because rabbits are on the moon. Oh, I'm so dumb. How long ago did we do the moon stuff? Like, was it a week ago? Was it Thursday? And I just didn't. Okay. Anyways. Well met, traveler. I'm the Chocobo Keep. Would you? No. I just wanted to click your Chocobo thing. Let the good times troll. We lost another troll again. I swear, there's something in my nose. I can't. This keeps on tickling my nose hair, I think. Alright. We're looking for bunnies. Oh, there's... No, not bunnies. People who need bunnies. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly! Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. He runs off. He just runs off, okay? Tired Gleaner. Ugh, is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, and my back feels like a void sense plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. The Gleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. Alright, no bunny for you, then. Man, imagine not asking for a bunny partner. It's gonna be me. Not be me. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. You're welcome. Good luck with your math problem. Grimacing naturalist. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense.
I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and the only proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. It's about the same environment as here, to be fair. Including the low ports in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. I mean, it's temperate climate up there, so should be good for everybody. Why does the freaking Mender look like she's about to go to a funeral? She looks so worried. Alright. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without the bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all the involved to inflict this man upon the Loperids. What a terrible guy, yeah, what the hell is his deal? Capricious researcher. Aha! Aha! The end of the world is nigh! The work goes no faster! Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive! This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh no! She's lost her marbles. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the sense of our sages and surgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there definitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? They probably know all about airborne diseases. We've only helped 4 people. God. So where are the rest of the people we need to ask for help? Already done over here. Maybe there's people outside. Am I allowed to jump over this bush? Okay, I can jump over the bush, but I can't jump from below, only from above. Unconcerned Gleena. Apologies, I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, I will have to wait. He's too busy for help from a bunny person. What the hell is that? Interesting creature. There should be an Aether current somewhere around here, I believe. The problem is its LOD is really low, so if you don't see it until you're really close in some cases. I can't jump over this damn wall. What is wrong with this? Maggie, why are you somehow so tall yet so short that you can't jump over walls? Alright. There is something sad about a video game that isn't about anything about real life. Can give you hope in humanity. Even though I don't know what us, the real Earthlings, would do if the final days are upon us and meteors are falling out of the sky. I would definitely be on the kind of, I'd be hopeful, but I'd also know not what I could do to help, right? I would kind of just be like, what am I supposed to do? I'm just one person. You know, I'm not like the Warrior Light. I can't beat some villain up to save the world, or I'm not a scientist or a doctor, you know? I'm just an entertainer. And I guess that's the thing I could do. I could keep everyone's hopes up by being entertaining and making sure nobody feels alone. There we go. That's what I would do if the world was ending. I would be like Grahatia and yell words of comfort
in people's general direction. Don't give in! Humans! We can do this. We've done many things, and we can continue doing things until the end of time. Because that's what we are, if not determined. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Went out around the mound, 50 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk. And then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy! Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Though I don't know if they agree to being pet? I don't know if it's in their facilities be pet like... well, like bunnies. Alright, that's enough soda, dude. If I drink any more soda, I'm gonna explode. I can feel my stomach exploding already. I ate 2 racks of ribs, some cake, and 2 cups of soda. That is my limit to how much I want my belly to inflate with sustenance. Sustenance. The more I play this game, the more I talk like a weirdo. How might I help you? Do you need any bunny help? What a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I'll need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. They're doing better than me! That's impressive. We are missing one more person in the circle, I swear. Or maybe... were we at 4 or 5? We're missing 3 more people in the circle, or at least 2 more people in the circle. I can't seem to find anyone else anywhere. Oh, here we go. Palm Researcher.
Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough.
Dude, I need to find 3 more people on nervous breakdown, and I can't find them. God, it's kind of twisted that I'm looking for people on a going on a mental breakdown. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the seas of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. Would you like to meet the engineers who created the moon? They're little cute bunny people.
You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing!
I hope they like questions. Oh, they love questions. They have a few of their own, even. 2 more. What? We missed somebody somewhere, I swear. Where did we miss somebody? Either it's on this upper area. Pretty sure we did the middle area. We just came from over there. Was it somebody over here, maybe? No, that's where we found the fuzzy bunny people. Like, the circle goes all the way up here, so that's why I was like, is there somebody... is this a building? No, this is a fake door. I was thinking it was somebody around here. Why would it ask me to go all the way up here if there's nobody here? It's not that one NPC, because that NPC doesn't even have a main story quest icon over their head. Unless it's an LOD thing again. Maybe it is an LOD thing. No. It doesn't need help. I hate these generalized circles that they give us and make me run around. Especially when I don't load in everybody until they're very, very, very close to me. Level-headed engineer. There's no way this guy is gonna need help. Or this lady, even.
Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much the slower.
She's coping well. Great. I'm glad I found her so I can know she's coping well. There's There's somebody hiding somewhere. At least the circle should get smaller the more I find, indicating that I need to look over here. I think, what game does that? SWTOR? SWTOR or ESO or another MMO I've played. The more you discover things in the circle, the smaller the circle gets, so it gets more directly like, oh, go over here, go over here. That's what this game needs to do, with its giant AoE, giant map circles. Just get smaller, so I at least know I don't need to look here anymore. I don't even know if I need to look here anymore, but there's still a circle here, so I keep thinking I need to look here. But I'm not finding anybody. Filler quest, man. Filler. I mean, this whole... Everything with the bunnies, as cute as they are, is a filler quest. They don't do much. Like, we're not really doing anything useful here. We're just filling the time before something plot relevant happens. Unfortunately. I need to stop licking my lips. I'm making my lips dry. Like, I can feel my lips losing their skin. It hurts. I need to buy more lip treatment. So I think lip treatment is just like, what do you call it? Petroleum jelly. I think most lip treatment is more just petroleum jelly. Like, I would be really interested to know what's in this. Because I can't, it doesn't say what's in it. But I know it at least has petroleum jelly in it because it has the same consistency. Oh god! This poor troll's getting attacked. Oh, this is for the Aether quest, I think. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Forgot. Oh wait, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do... Actually, I want to put that one here. Yeah, and then we can do this. Yeah, that makes more sense. There we go. Urgh. Here's your little ripe fruit. Tasty. Oh, look, cute little troll. It's so cute. Mwah! Goodbye. Cute little thing. Okay, well, we finished that quest, but I still haven't found any researchers to help. Literally, like, I don't know where the rest of these freaking guys are. They're not here, though. I don't know where they are. Am I supposed to be, maybe I need to go in houses? Are these, maybe these houses are real houses where I can actually go inside? It's possible. Yeah, okay, 600 to the west is basically on the Saporia area. Alright, maybe I need to go in houses. Let's look at the houses and see if we can go into any of them. That's a fake house. I'm expecting most of them to be fake. Fake house. Fake house. Fake house. Fake house. We found the guy's troll. Here's a troll. Big house. None of these houses are going to be real. Maybe there's people behind the houses? Is there somebody here? No. Like, I've been looking for 5 minutes now for these last two people. Oh, there's one. There's one behind the house. Hyperventilating engineer. Here we go. Here's somebody on the verge of a panic attack. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what death feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Oh, I'm passing out from hyperventilating. Even though we may need to depart any moment. If the hull I designed buckles under the strain and the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and doing all that mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, it would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily now, already. Giving myself an asthma attack for that voice acting role. Oh, here we go. Harried Aetherologist. Blessed assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that our Aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine, maybe the Loporits can help you. The Loporits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already. Haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. I mean, okay. Have you gone to sleep? Because it sounds like you've gone all to sleep. Alright, we finally found our last dude, bro. Hyperventilating. Kokoro, he said he was glad we spoke. And he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. That's true. Behold, Kokoro, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Hooray. Growing Way? No. Who am I talking to now? Destination. I guess we're just watching over them? It's the... Oh, look at them. I do wonder why they gave them cute hats. Maybe they couldn't... I don't know. Actually, I don't know why they gave them cute hats, but I like the cute hats. The cute turbans. Head wraps.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. I haven't spoken so much in... well, in forever.
That's good to know.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Why is he sleeping?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
He's an expert on bunny people.
He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that Were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
So cute.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia,
You're gonna make me cry, Thancred. Moonbrita.
Oh there. There was
Oh
a visiting
shit,
expert who
Moonbrita's
might bother with a
parents,
few
fuck!
questions.
No!
You'd be the one.
We forgot about this subplot. Oh no! Shit! 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 Shit!
Yes, I am.
Your daughter's dead, BTW, I'm sorry.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Fuck no. I'm out. Anyways, I'm gonna leave. See ya. Good luck, Urianger.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Yeah, especially since your daughter's dead. My
Likewise, old
bad.
friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
And she died doing the best thing she could, saving Minfilia.
It was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Well, yeah, you can prepare for it all you want, but the experience is way different from the research.
We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
If only she could annoy me today, right?
Look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow.
Exactly.
But hope.
Freaking snaps all around, man.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
We did it! Alright. That was incredibly emotional. God, what the fuck? I have to disassociate for a little bit. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that much love to just burst out of the video again. Alright. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink. Yeah, I need a drink. I said no more soda, but I might need some more. Only have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbrida. We should all be there.
I was so busy asking questions about Aetherius that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin?
Ask about his life story, I don't know.
Goodness me! I've never felt like there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn.
I assure you that my fellow Loporits are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here.
We spent so long gazing at this star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be part of their lives and know that we've made a difference. So much more than I ever dreamed.
Also, Urianger's always played it close to his chest, right? So he's never really been the emotionally available.
Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct?
Yeah, I was the one who used your daughter's soul as a giant light sword.
Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Oranje is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing that he had good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Wolzian. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it was it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we later heard our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, he was always kind and gentle. So true. So true. Oh, Kokoro, be assured that I am fine. I am so glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. Would have been far harder had I faced them alone. I'm glad I stayed, because I was about to yeet out of here, gonna be honest. Paul anxiety over Charlian Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Analyse. Last I saw, she was struggling carrying an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright, let's go check on Analyse. Oh, we've unlocked more Aether quest, I think. I'm skipping the dialogue. It's Aether quest stuff. Aether quest stuff. We're looking for his boy, Verpulain. He's roaming freely, which is dangerous because this is not the place you want to roam freely. He's probably getting attacked by something. He's probably getting attacked by something. What a loser. The Veer Gleaner is watching you with interest. I've traveled to another world, even. Several. Oh, I'm quite serious. Okay. You didn't believe me? What a jerk. I'm not lying. I've genuinely traveled to another world. Hello, are you... Your dad's looking for you. Oh, he ran away. Gonna have to chase this boy around. This boy! Stop running from me. Is he looking at a tree? Something's right and about not... Something's not right with Labyrinthos? The color of the artificial light has changed? I mean, it's nighttime.
There's something wrong with the sun. Oh no. I don't need money. But I guess he's paying me either anyways. Thanks. Alright, side quest. Goodbye. Imagine doing all the side quests in the game. That sounds insane. You could probably maybe level some characters with them? I don't know. Let's see, if there's 20 side quests on here and they all give around 100, that's still not really enough. That's maybe enough for a level. No, that's not even enough for a level. I'm not sure. Maybe the side quests are really long though. I'm curious how much EXP you can get from every single side quest. Alright, we need to pray. I'm praying. You can do it, Lantern Crystal! Shall guide the Gleaner through his safe journey. Cool. Alright, we got the Gleaner his special praying crystal. He shall be in danger no longer. This music reminds me of Xenoblade. I think it's because of the orchestral stuff. A lot of Xenoblade, like the first one, Xenoblade Chronicles, that first game had a lot of kind of similar OSTs music, I guess. Alright. More Aether for me. I think there's still some other Aether quests we have to do that are in my journal, but I just wanted to do those real quick before we leave. The other ones were making us go freaking all over the place. Where is it? Little troll. Where's that one? Oh, we can go do that one real quick. And it's next near the Archeon. Then we'll be able to fly. A little troll. Is this music just gonna be playing the whole time? I kind of miss the old Charlian music now. Oh, that's right, I was doing this quest and then I got a Q pop. That's what happened. So I almost finished it. Did we find the troll? Little trolley, where did you go? Oh no. Is he getting attacked by a bigger trolley? Oh, we have to fight trolleys. Don't mind if I do. Thanks for your sack of nuts. No, Shaggles! He's getting bullied. Wait. Later, loser. Shaggles! Later, loser. My taglines are just memes from other video games. Let's go home, little troll. Grelk Buffoon-ger. Buffoon? Yarkin isn't a threat. I must do something, ger. What is this threat? You can understand me. Of course I can understand you. I have echo. Wait, you're able to communicate with him? That's funny, talking troll. Yeah, I have the echo. I can communicate with trolls. I'm pretty special. Oh, he was abandoned. But he's really smart. Maybe because he grew up here. He's been reading tomes. I'm sort of special. I have echo. Have you heard of echo? I guess ask Idolin for some help. I do have echoes. Shaggles knows. That buffoon is surrounded by tomes and makes no use of it. He just insulted you, my dude. The Archaeans in grave dangers. Oh no, the woodworms are doing irreparable damage. Your own kind don't understand you either. Oh, he's saying you're a buffoon. And an idiot. Sorry. Alright. Good luck with your pest problem. I will not be helping you. That sounds like side contest. That sounds like side content stuff. It doesn't got a blue circle around it. I don't care. That's the rules. Good luck with the woodworms. I'm sure it'll be solved. Somehow. Alright, let's go back over here. I think we got most of them. Let's go back over here and then head north. Alice, where are you? Oh, I got off my mount by accident. Alice, where are you? How are the fruit flies in my room? I saw this giant house spider. Like, as big as a freaking euro. Or I guess as big as a quarter for Americans. Huge spider! And it needs to eat my freaking fruit flies, goddammit. What else is it for if it's not eating my fruit flies? I don't know where these fruit flies are coming from, but I don't know where they're breeding. Maybe my plants? Maybe my plants have some, a travel line from a spider on my window? I think so. But yeah, fruit flies keep on buzzing in my eyes. Just one fruit fly. So they're being born from somewhere. Maybe just my plants. Maybe the water in my flower face. Alright, Alice. Distracted by fruit flies.
Kokoro, what are you doing out here?
You have some big boxes there.
No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Alvina should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there.
I have 3 minutes to deliver my crate of samples. Okay.
I can't shake the feeling that there are more of these than when I started. Did I pick up additional crates somewhere?
Oh, lovely. Alright, let's just cut across here. Fuck the rules. Any Aether? I guess I'm not allowed to look for Aether while I'm holding a box. I think I'm still missing some. How many? I think I'm missing 3. Okay. I'm missing 1. I think I'm about to get my final Aether current quest. So, I'm missing 3 around here somewhere. There's probably 1 here. I don't know where. Up there somewhere, most likely. As seems to be the case. Alright. I have your crate, Alfino.
Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others.
You're welcome.
You have my gratitude, but how did you become so involved in this?
I came to help Alice.
Ah, then I suppose I have Thancred to thanks as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I.
Is this where turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those are the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest we found here. Those are big water towers. Father included, I suspect. Yeah, he's still being standoffish, huh, to his own children. Because he feels embarrassed about being so prideful.
That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look.
Not everyone has your delicate arms. Oh, I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Their Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him.
Why don't you come along?
Should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Alright, we made it to Aporia. Oh wait, let me see if there's any Aether here. Northeast. That's pretty far away. I guess we did miss it back there. Let me go back. Either in this... What is this even? It's producing some sort of Aether. Maybe wind Aether? Lightning Aether to keep the Aether balance? I'm really not sure what this is. It doesn't have a name. It doesn't have any subheading. It just exists. It just is. The east. To the east. Where are you, my little wind? My little wind current. There you are. Oh, I got stuck in a hole. Stuck in a hole. Losing my Aether current. Whoa. Anybody knows that song? I butchered it. To the south. Okay, that's probably all the way back in the... Oh, I forgot to fucking attune, dude. Idiot. If I attuned, I could just teleport back. Ah, dummy. Sorry, I saw an interesting social media post, so I have to reply to it. Gotta get those social media. All I do on Threads is post my freaking stream, so I'm trying to actually post other things than my stream fucking link, but it's hard to actually find something interesting to speak about. When I'm auto-walking, I'm simply just scrolling through Threads looking for social media encounters, I guess. Interesting things to comment on. I keep thinking that when I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. That must be Theopoldin. Is he supposed to... Maybe he's your uncle? You've seen him somewhere. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from the Scions hamlet. Series 10110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed.
Just a moment. You are Foshinol's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Ah, quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's now-liths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here. The rooms of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for a sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Can't wait for these the tea, man. Wait right there. She's ready for the tea, man. She's thirsty for the tea. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. You haven't kept her waiting that long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Alright, near the structure, huh? Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working at the Aether burner. I'm also helping with other menial tasks, as usual. Del Paulden's paperwork I was being anywhere in kids misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Oh, we found out the truth. Don't you worry, we found out the truth. The cat. The cat! Thank you. You're hiding in the box! Why are you? Here. Let me make it a little less compromising for you, yes? You want a blanket in there, sweetie? You're so wet! You're a wet little cat. Here, let me dry you off. Poor wet thing. Poor wet thing. She's so wet. She has the zoomies and she's wet. The cat. Here, let me. Here. No, don't run away. I just wanted to put a little towel in here for you. Come back. Oh. One of my crayons fell on the floor. My crayons! Well, if she wants to lay in the box, she has the option, I guess. She ran in my room, and then she hid under the couch. So I guess that's what she's gonna do now. Not my problem. She'll figure it out. I just wanted to dry her off because she was all wet from being outside, so I started rubbing her with a towel, but I don't think that she liked that. Are you okay back there?
She's probably just playing with herself. Making... Or maybe she's eating a spider. Oh god, what if she's eating the giant spider? Oh. I guess she'll throw up later and then I'll have to clean it up. Just cat things. Alright. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have the talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility. Those should be returning any moment. What are you doing? Did you find your box? Did you get lost under the couch? There you are. Okay. We return with not a scrap of paper remaining on your persons. And you will note... You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear. To reiterate, here, let me... You want to lay somewhere? Here, lay on my iPad. Here. I'll just put this back. Here, lay... She's like, I'm here. Let me lay down. Here. It's a square. You're a cat. You like square things. Lay on the square thing. Cats love laying on squares. Lay on the square. Yeah? There you go. You figured it out. Is that better? It's warm too, because it's a hot iPad. It has a battery in it and everything. You have some fuzzies on your whiskers. No, you can't lay there. Just... What are you looking for? What are you sniffing at? You smell some food. What is she doing? I don't know. This is why I have a cat cam. Here's my cat cam. Oh, that's not gonna work. What is she smelling? Are you seeing ghosts? She keeps on like... She's looking for something. I don't know what she's looking for. She's like seeing ghosts. Here, the cat cam. Where is it? Should be the right... Oh, you know what it is? This. That should work. There we go. Cat. She's trying to eat the freaking mouse. Don't attack the mouse. Stop. You don't see that. I do not want you to scratch my screen. It's very expensive. You can't attack that. Right, where were we? That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was the compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear. To reiterate. Ha 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 ha. Of course, of course. I've known your fathers for so long, I must have something. Ah, well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard the Nearcrep's Hope, a legend few can claim. I never thought about much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nearcrep's pronouncement, to to renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Yet Louisoix and you have abandoned it. Interesting. Till your grandfather's time, eh? Archon Louisoix looked not to Nuumcref's words, but to his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that the choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tide was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of our civilization, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. He's right, according to Meteion, anyways. There will be conflict and calamity will follow. To ignore the plight of those who once conceivably stave is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by the personal creed, used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deed with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. People are contradictions, that's what he needs to learn. God's father! A son may carry his father's blood, but his choice has its own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's cranky old goat, and so I'm sure you're butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is not so frustratingly single-minded once he decided to give action in the best. He will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper place, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. Oh, wrong way. It's hard to get the cat in frame. Somehow I feel like I'm zoomed in a lot, but I don't think I am. You know what it is? I'm mirrored. That's what it is. It makes me confused. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Why am I still so zoomed in? Do I not have a wide lens? Maybe this one's the wide lens. Maybe it's not. Maybe this isn't any better. You're just so close, I think. Maybe it's better to do like across my keyboard like this. This is the only good angle. Well, I could do the angle this way, but then she'll just chew on the freaking cord. I'll be like, why is this cord in my way? What is this cord doing here? Look at her, she already wants to attack the cord. What is this cord doing? What is this cord for? I don't like it. She's so cute. It's to my phone. We'll just do that. No, don't attack me. She's about to get me. No, don't attack me. I just wanted to move this out of the way. She's gonna attack my hand now because I'm gonna be using the mouse. Alright. Cat distraction. Hell, you three! Hell, you three! Graha! Surely Kokoro hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are! I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Kokoro? Can you spare the time? I always have time for Graha. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Wow, she's really cleaning her paws. I never knew she chewed on her paws to clean them like that. Did they walk away? Oh, they're still here. Much as I'd like to press Theopoldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. Where did... Oh, I'm in Alphanal. I was like, where did Alphanal go? It's so strange to hear father spoke of us in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. An unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Kokoro wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs to flames in Kokoro's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of Aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect Aether is in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here. I was right, they were elemental reactors, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlin once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Alright, good luck with whatever you're doing. This way, then. He walked straight through me. Ah! Alright, to the south. Is there an Aether current to the south? There is. I have nothing for you. She like keeps looking around like there's a treat. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. No treats. I've got nothing. Looks like the freak... Is this the Aether Forge? It looks like it's not even working. The other ones are on fire, but this one's not even activated. There it is, the Aether current. The reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire Aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected Aether will issue from the vent at the top. Expect this will to attract at least a few elementals, which we both would rather not be drawn to the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? It'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. I shall wait here for the attack. Come at me, fiends! What is she looking at? She's just so interested. I'm getting attacked by a water thing. I don't know what this is. Water lady? It's a water lady. I'm scared. Later, loser. Further creatures have attacked. No. What is this? What is this cute position you're doing here? Is it sleepy time? It's sleepy time. Time to sleep. Can I make the... I guess I can't make it brighter. I could put a light on you. Let me just shine a light in your eye. She's like, wow, thanks. It's a warm light, to be fair. You'll get really warm laying there. It's pretty low. I can make it lower. Alright. She's so dark. You need to light her up. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak out of inside either. And the water Aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokoro will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet only you, have been to Elpis. Yes? What would you like to know? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag. Of one of the Empire's wild years, in fact. It was a material which saw much of use as part of Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was the infamous technologist Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. But I think there is an argument here that souls that have been sundered carry on the personalities of their unsundered selves. Look at me. I think I'm supposed to be the sundered Azim of my time, whatever their original name was, I don't know, but whoever the Azim of the final days was, I'm obviously the sundered soul of that person, because everyone keeps on saying I look like them, like my soul has the same color and everything. So, I think it's not unreasonable to think that you hold some of the same personality traits, and maybe one of Hermes' personality traits is that he wanted to explore the stars, or he wanted to understand the universe. But that's just speculation. I believe he had his own reasons. Oh wait, I already did that dialogue. He only joined the Scions once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards what they are inclined? Literally, I just said that. Hello? I agree with you wholeheartedly, Gratia. It's pretty obvious. All of our souls have colors. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Izande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. To facilitate Izande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or rather, would have. Had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless, Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought the meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. I agree with it. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their action which matters. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of the creation beyond, the promise of a hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokoro is getting on? Now that we've fixed his forge, I think we've gone in full circle, right? Let's go get that Aether current before I forget about it. Oops, I did not want to do that. There's one more, right? To the east. Oh shit, 400 to the east. It could be down here. Or is this a dead end? No, it's a circle. Okay. It has to be in this area then. Are you okay? You have a dream? You're so warm. I won't touch your tummy. Don't worry. What is wrong with her? I don't know what she's doing. Maybe I should change this color to red color. Forget how to do it. No, that's not it. Oh, there we go. A more yellow color. And still sleepiness. You're so warm already. The light is pretty warm, huh? She's like, I just cleaned myself. Why are you petting me with all your gross human oils? No, gross human oils. I expect it's in the next zone. Where is it? Where does this even go? This feels like just a dead end area with no point to it. To the east, every Aether currents to the east. Where's that Aether? We'll find it. There it is, it's on that cliff up there. Most of the Aether is on a rock, and if it's not on a rock, it's by some water source. That's kind of the general rule of Aether currents. They're either on a rock or in the air somewhere on a rock. Are you seeing something I'm not seeing? She keeps on looking up at the ceiling. I'm like, is there something up there? Hello? Alright. That should be the last one, I think. I don't know. There's no more. Alright, so this final quest should be our final current. Got itchy shoulder blades. Even cats get itchy shoulder blades. Oh, Oh. Oh. But I know the real spot. Oh, I didn't go far enough in. Well, we should be able to fly after this quest, I think. My second screen, which is just my stream. Oh, just one. This phone is gonna fall. Alright, Graha. What do you got for me? I did thoroughly believe Kokol's unrefined adamantite's history. I did thoroughly brief Kokol on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Oh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Maybe we could. Kokol Donkel, as usual, worked up over the Aether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only I hate waiting. I want the adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this sitting around about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, as long as they can't prove it was premeditated to get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return to the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure there's nothing that has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in the Charlian hamlet anon. Premeditated explosion. And a smoke rising from the building behind me was entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? He's gonna do some explosions. I shall do some explosions. Unwarranted explosions. Alright. Well, we finally got to the Aether quest, so we've done... I think we've done half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we've done half of the quest. Next is a trial and a dungeon. Then some more filler quest. Then we finally get to my ultimate goal, which is Ultima Thule. So that's fun. And then it's the end of the game, which I don't think we'll get to the end of the game. So... probably on Thursday we'll finish the game. We'll do the role quest. I'll try to get all my characters to level 90. We'll do the role quest and then we'll end the game. Because it's only 6 quests to end the game. 6 long quests probably, but still only 6 quests. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. I await my companions. Companions, where are you?
All set, I take it?
We're all something.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Trivial
That's
tasks.
enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company.
Aw, how sweet.
Lingering queries go unanswered.
Nice.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
I ate some ribs.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived.
Oh my god, we have a special delivery. What is it? I'm so excited.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
We've got a special delivery, baby. I like ribs. I like ribs.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Oh no, not urgent news.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor.
Oh shit.
Your presence is requested, with all speed.
What the fuck is happening in there?
Now, where might this delivery be?
What the hell's happening? Well, now what's gonna happen? Oh no. Oh god. I think we found the adamantite. I think we found the adamantite, guys. The fuck? Hello? Delivery? All of the delivery ever?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
You bet they fucking are.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
All these folks in these crates.
Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite.
A sore loser.
Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Just left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Wow.
I will not stoop to your level.
Lovely.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant.
Thank you.
As well as a few other gifts that may be of help. To be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Can't complain about that, baby.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
His craving. Oh my god.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. all consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Hell yeah! Legendary
Suzaku and
Phoenix
Seiryu
Blade.
were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Well, I'm glad you didn't die trying. Thank God for
We did,
that.
of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join
Hooray!
the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
I see.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture.
What the hell? Where'd he get that money from? Ataru?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
That's true. I have to agree with that.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Ere we even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party.
Of course.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Yeah, you don't need money if the world's ending. That's true. That's true.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave
Wow. You love a wife that spends all your money. Am I right? Fuck being rich. So true.
Waste not.
Oh my god, I love it.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
Of course.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways.
He's our best friend Gleaner, dude.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Well, I'm glad. No disappointment here.
To make a long story short, The whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah! Seriously! Where the fuck have these people been this whole expansion? They've just been missing for like 2 expansions, dude.
You need only point us towards my new favorite.
It's like, oh, Alpha's back! I did. Oh my god.
I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, what has he got for us? Something good, I hope.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an elegant relic Valens used in his weapons experiments.
Okay.
There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
You've been here the whole time though, Hoary Boulder.
The were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Really?
The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold.
Oh, and we missed out on it, huh?
Even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
The Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
You're welcome.
It is appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yes, we were talking earlier about it's too bad he's sleeping.
Stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Dragons?
His answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say,
Very well. Does thy need mine help
Thus
again?
have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Glad to have you, Nidhana, my favorite character in this expansion. I love elephants.
This is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies,
I was going... Yeah, 14.
14 bleeding.
I was going for double, and we did it. Yeah, that's right. We more than double.
Oh, we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we
How much we could blow up.
If Kokoro is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scions' end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Now time for him to be an asshole and deny us what our proposition is. Why are you so pissed? I hate him. Please apologize to your children.
Yes, Father?
If you don't say something nice, I'm gonna punch you in the face in front of all of these people. And they'll...
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Like,
Yet
seriously.
this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
I'm so tired of this
The
guy.
lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
You obviously don't know your own children. They've always had
We have
the...
seen and we have felt how much
Yeah.
each life shapes this world.
Exactly, they've always
And so
known.
we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
He hasn't been listening to his kids this whole time. In his own stubbornness and pride. Yeah, thank you! Stop being such a shitter and be a proper father for once.
I will bear it with you.
Thank you! God, I was like, there's no way this guy can continue being an asshole.
Share your struggles with me. As family.
That's right, he is your dad after all. I'm glad he realized he's your dad after all.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
He's just a typical Japanese dad, right? I shall not show love to my children, even on my deathbed.
I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
No one's gonna steal their future. They'll make their own future.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Well, at least he admits he was being stubborn.
When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path.
and already begun to do so.
Yeah, they don't even need your permission anymore.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful.
Hell yeah! That's the kind of mindset I need in my friends.
Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Why is she being such a... Oh, wait, no. Stop that.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
The cat leaning on my keyboard.
Amelians.
What a tease.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yeah, thank you. I'm finally glad to get this apology that I rightfully deserve. Thank you.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
To be fair, they've been guiding me. They don't listen to anything I say.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion?
Yes,
People are
we
beginning
shall.
to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Alright, it's speech time. No. What is my speech gonna be? Our moment of triumph is close at hand. I knew I was gonna do the punch. I knew I was gonna do.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, it's nighttime all of a sudden. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Anvil's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand. Though, it would have been most monstrous difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hainish delegation here otherwise. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. But that only proves we've got our money's worth. The time has come to claim your prize. Are you prepared? Lise sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite a trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the Allingans when next we meet. Unaided, we Scions could have never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save the star is what we all want most. If those same people believe I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I think that's everyone. Yeah? That is everyone. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hyland may be contacted. But we are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. If it transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk, I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantite had offered to stay and see to any remaining task and need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Let's go talk to Hyland, bitches. To Aporia, Aporia. Oh, I never fucking... I'm an idiot. I never freaking attuned to it. I yelled at myself for not attuning and then continued to not attune to it. Again. How am I this dumb? Ugh. Alright, let's just start auto-walking, I guess. For fuck's sake, how can I be this stupid? I forgot to attune to it. To be fair, we were only there for like 5 seconds before we left. So I guess that's why I forgot. Ooh, that's a wall. Sorry, auto-walking. Auto-walking. That's a wall. It's hard to auto-walk when it's a circle, you know? Alright. Let me attune to his Aetherite. Now that doesn't matter, but... we had to walk here anyways. Alright. Portional. Tell me what you need. Go, girl. I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Very well. Time to see this giant spaceship. Hopefully. You're with Master Functional, yes? Just step inside the lift here. To the lower levels of the levels. Too far away. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thal Moonzane. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Ooh. There it is! It's the spaceship! We did it! It's the spaceship! I bid you welcome to Thal Moonzane. Direct your attention toward the center. Behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics would have be applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Oh, that's true. We can just miniaturize everyone. The afterburners, as you know, have been removed for further modification, but we shall retouch it soon enough. I have received word that Kokoro and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. If we need to fight stuff to do it, I think I'll be okay. To think that how many generations labored for this end, that we aim higher still. We must not spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Bluida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Alligans who first combined this mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of technological marvel in the precise vein, Alligan's salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Ernville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the form, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, and I'm afraid I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I am prepared. Be prepared! Ooh, baby, we leveled up. Ooh, baby, I leveled up. I love it. Alright. Ooh, baby, I leveled up. Can't deny it. Okay. I don't know why I started singing that. Her children, one and all. Portion all is ready to lead you to the Heidelin at last. Good thing we just leveled up. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come! The lift at the center of this chamber. But why did he go that way? The center is this way, is it not? What the heck? I can't fly in here. I'm not allowed to fly in here. What does he mean, the elevator at the center of this chamber? This is not the center of the chamber. Lies and blasphemy. I guess it's this one. Oh, God. Hello? Just the Aether Sea. Just hanging out. Hello? Okay, well. Maybe I can just jump in. That will do it. I'm glad all my friends are here, but also I wish they weren't here because it's so much extra dialogue. A means of communing with the heart of the star. It is disappointingly mechanical in design. What, did you want to do some, like, dream walking or something? I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin's champion, at any rate. Yeah, you guys might not make it, but I'll be fine. Am I the only one who feels terribly nervous? Surely not. They must employ a full court of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The Aether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. With that ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fauchonneau has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the Aether Sea. Alright. So what's the danger, my man? Let me know. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an aetheral plane, what we refer to as the Aether Sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and aetheral are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. Yes? We utilized this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazane. No sooner did the Form decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the Aether Sea than ever before, in search for Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Altea scope. Can you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Altea scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the Aether Sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. And then we all died. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Altea scope ocular lens by which we may peer into the Aether Sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we can determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will call you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remains here to assist in assessing said risk. Oh shit. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me, because Kryle is not a combatant. I've never seen her do anything competitive. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. I don't think we've ever done anything with her. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fochenor has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I would trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into Aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the Aether Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. Emixelk! It is the embrace in memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the aethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Harshafon? Is Harshafon going to be in the dungeon? That's what it sounds like they're saying. Who else died? Papalymo. Moonbrita. I think Moonbrita's going to be in there, and Harshafon's going to be in there. Sorry, I got distracted by a fruit fly. Once you are below, you should proceed through the Altioscope to Central Observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. Alright. Dialogue. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about meeting with Hydaelyn. We find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. If some part of them remains in the Aetheril Sea, do you think? Forgive me, that's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I've seen more than enough death in my time, friends and enemies. Far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate and all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what I see. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their aether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandino still wanders the Aetheril Sea, and as do the agents who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality does not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the rhythm of Hydaelyn could be dangerous. 'Tis true. However, the danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the Aetheril Sea unprepared, which most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral their meeting. Ah, it's like the fart plane. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. Do not be surprised that some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Alright, who are we taking with us is the real question. I'm gonna take... I think we'll see Minbrida. I feel like none of these other people are gonna have anything special. Maybe Graha, but I don't know. I feel like we're better off... I don't know. We'll bring Y'shtola. So I feel like we haven't brought Y'shtola to many of these, so I'm gonna bring her this time since I'm on a freaking melee character right now. Let's go. Tooled Altia! Itea scope. Sorry, I said Altia? Itea scope. Atea. Atea scope? Whatever. However you pronounce that. Dramatic music intensifies. It's the Atea scope. Let us go, friends. Very cool looking. Hello, spirits. What spirits shall visit us this time? Let's see.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
We can hear you. Ghosties.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Make ready!
I will not hold back!
No residue of life. What are these things? Whoa. This shit goes on forever. That's so cool. Are we going all the way down there? No way, right? That's just like filler stuff. Maybe we are going all the way down there. I think we are going all the way down there. Shit. I forgot to put my dots down again. Oh, wrong way. Run, we're running out of thingy. Oh, we did it in time. Ooh, that was close. Really hard playing this without my skills because I don't remember my skill rotations as well. Oh. Wait, I can just do this. Like that. Oh, maybe I can't just do that. Fiery soul, man. Who are you? Ilberd? Oh, amigo! I can't see him, he's so small. Can't even, I don't know my positionals because he's so tiny. We're standing in the middle, is that what we're doing? Oh, I need to just add. Oh, this Aether, Papalimo. His will, given for. Try as you might to conceal it, you've always worried over much. Don't fret about Lycia. She's just fine. Papalimo was here. Oh, Papalimo cast a spell to save us from Ilberd. How sweet. If only we could bring Lys with us, then she could have special dialogue, I guess. I'm expecting Moonbreed to be here. That's why I brought Iranjay. I don't know if Minfilia is going to be here. I don't know what Y'shtola has to say. I just wanted to bring Y'shtola. Oh! Having nightmares? Are you okay? She jumped. She got scared. Maybe because she's laying on my speaker, huh? Well, I can't control what she does. That's her life. Livia, the Undeterred. You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion. My love. And there I thought we've moved past this. 'Tis the very depravity that she showed at the Waking Sands. Oh, Livia! Right, Livia from freaking Gaius obsessed Livia. Yes, I recall. Alright, I'm gonna play with my pet. I don't know what's happening, so I literally don't know my skills well enough. I need to see my skills. Agiel climb. Yeah, I recognize this attack. I could have guessed that was going to happen, but I needed a positional. God damn it. Of course, right when I do my positional attack, I get hit by it. die? I swear I thought I saw somebody died. Did I kill somebody? By accident? Ah, there's no way I was standing in that. Okay, good. Good. Because I wasn't standing in it. I forgot my dot again. I'm so bad at keeping my dot up, dude. I should just put it... I don't know where to put it. I just need to double cast it, so I just don't forget about it, I guess. Gloves are off. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, so I got scared. Didn't know what was going on. I guess that's... oh, that's just a tank cluster. Okay. I was wondering what that was. We did it! I forget how this works. One stack once increased.
It will guide you.
We should go through the Aether current. Delivers an attack on an amazing straight line before you with potency. Cost 1 stack. Potency increased up to 1,000 stacks of Immortal Sacrifice. Wait, how did we get Immortal Sacrifice again? Let me look. I don't know how this skill works. One of these things gives us Immortal Sacrifice. Soul Reaver, Soul Reaver, Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver, Soul Reaver. Oh, it was this, right? Grant Circle Sacrifice. Grants Bloodsworn Circle to each duration. When your party members under the effect successfully land a weapon skill or cast a spell, the Reaper who applied it may be granted up to stacks of Immortal Sacrifice to maximum 8. Okay, so after using Arcane Circle, I'll be given... so I need to use Plentiful Harvest again so I can do Enshroud again, I think. Is what I'm supposed to be doing Enshroud twice after using my Arcane Circle, I think. But I just got that skill, so I forgot how it worked. I've literally used it once, I think. That's the problem with getting skills so late.
I'm losing you.
Oh, it's so strong. Release thy passions for thine own sake. May you be cleansed by the tide. Alright, who's here? More peoples that are pissed at us. Nah, just normal. Normal pissed people. Okay, so if we do this, right? Then we do this. Then we do, oh, not that. We do this. Yeah, and then we can use it again. Yeah, okay, I got it. You can just double cast it, basically. Yeah. Seems good to me. Okay. What I need to do is keep my soul sow up. I'm not exactly sure how to use Harvest Moon. Let me look this up real quick. There's something that explains what I do with Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon. Doesn't say anything. Maybe my DPS rotation will tell me? I'm just like, how am I supposed to be using this spell? Maybe we just don't use Harvest Moon. Use Harvest Moon if the target is about to jump or die and you still have the Soul Sow buff up. Use Harvest Moon if you're not in melee range of the target and have the Soul Sow buff up. Okay. So we use Harvest Moon. Soul Sow if the target is untargetable for 5 seconds or more. Okay, that's obvious, but I guess, yeah, Harvest Moon is like such a... Yeah. Harvest Moon has a very long range, making it the best use whenever you're forced out of range. It also deals a good amount of AoE damage, so hitting 2 or more targets with it is preferred as well. If the fight is a full uptime in a single target, then you try to get a Harvest Moon under buffs for more damage. Okay. Yeah, okay. So basically you're only really using it once a fight. At most, probably. Oh, the cat is laying on my freaking keyboard. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. In rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. The heraldry of House Forfall. Thanks, Harshafal, for giving me your sword and shield. Thou ever grantest me the strength to move forward. She'll always be here for you. Did Moonbreeder help us just now and I missed it? Oh man, I was too busy trying to figure out how my friggin' spells work. Moonbreeder was here and I missed it. Yeah. Archibald got the more obvious tribute, I guess. Alright, so what we do is we do this. This. And we do this. Oh, it's still on cooldown. Whoops. I wonder if we're supposed to do filler in between that before we are allowed to spam it again, because it's on actually pretty long cooldown. Let me go back to the... Oh, okay, so I see what... Oh, interesting. So we actually are supposed to use our dot first, then Arcane Circle instantly. Dot, Potion, Soul Slice, Arcane Circle, and then we use Gluttony at first. We use Gluttony, and then we use Plentiful Harvest and Enshroud. Interesting. So we actually don't try to get 2 Enshrouds, but instead we just try to get 2 Enshroud as fast as possible. Okay. Okay, I'll try. Let's try that. Oh, my Arcane Circle's on cooldown, so maybe we'll try it during the boss. But the idea is we do this. We do our normal thing here, and then from that we get enough to do Bountiful Harvest. I think that's the idea. What I keep on forgetting is up freaking using my... I almost wish my dot had a cooldown, because then I would be forced to use it, right? Because I would be like, oh yeah, my dot, I need to use that. because it'd be off cooldown, right? But because it's insta-cast, I just forget to use it because it's never on cooldown, I guess. Alright, who's our next villain? So what we want to do is we want to cast Harp and then use Shadow of Death, I guess. They both have the same cast instant, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one we use. And then Arcane Circle and Gluttony. Okay, let's try that. Cat, please stop. The cat is like keeps on pressing my keyboard. The jerk. Where are we supposed to stand for this? Here. Oh, I see. Jerk. Did it really move right when I was doing my positional? What an asshole, dude. How do they know which one's gonna about to break? I guess the one that's not white? The one that's black? Yeah, I guess it must be the one that's black.
I will not hold back.
Oh, I think we should have used Arcane Circle with that last attack earlier. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Frickin' jerk! Literally, you're killing me here. Trying to do my positional, dude. He turns around like right at the moment when I'm trying to do one. My DPS! Oh. I messed it up actually. I was supposed to do this. But it's okay, we almost missed out on it, but we got it. Are we just fighting like the old enemies from ARR? Is that what we're doing? This is the only guy who killed me in ARR. And I didn't mention that, but I'll mention it this time. Just fuck you, dude. I'm not doing this. Die. I'm not doing this mechanic again, thank you. Lord Von Balser, again I fail you. Then, as my life belonged to Empire, in death I shall serve. Rest, your fight is over. Alright. Who's gonna fight us next? Who's gonna be the last guy to fight us? That's the real question. Who is this? The light. It's... Indeed, it's her. Minfilia! Look at them building our paths for us. What the hell is that? Giant explosion. Do you see that? I'm just gonna keep practicing my opener so I can do my opener every time. Later. Minfilia, show me the way! The end of the boss. No! I knew we would meet here. She always was our lodestar. She always was our lodestar. What is a lodestar? I don't know what that means. I guess the North Star? And no, cat! Stop. Oh, it looks like we actually aren't able to use... Okay, we're not able to use the buff for our second gluttony cooldown. What, 60? Yeah, okay, so one... We should be able to get one gluttony, and then after that it'll be... Oh, it should be the other... Second, the third one should get the buff. Honestly, the rotation isn't that complicated. Why'd I do that? I shouldn't have used that. I'm gonna need that for the boss. Oh, maybe we're not the boss yet. Minfilia's spirit! Minfilia, I'm certain she knows. Thanks, Minfilia. This is why I brought Thancred. I think the only one who's kind of doesn't belong here is Y'shtola, I think. Like, why is she here? Realistically, doesn't make any sense, but... Hello? Oh, it's a big boy. Alright, the final dude. Who's gonna fight us here at the end? Who's the big reference here? Who could it be? What soul hates us the most? Van Daniel. Okay. Well, if he died, doesn't he remember why? That's Amon, even.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
I still don't understand why he's evil. Like, I still don't understand. He's just crazy, I guess. We're just gonna go with he's crazy in the end of that, I guess. Alright. We might have expected this in retrospect. Yeah. Now that you think about it.
Faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Why, Cat? Why? Why? You press a bunch of buttons. Thank you for that. Giant laser? Okay. Is this not the right side? That was the right side. You're right. You're right, that was the right side.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
How about nah, fam? Wait, what is Shiva doing here? I'm so confused. Oh, Shiva's coming to help us. Ysael! Ysael's coming to help us. Yeah? Thanks, Ysael.
What a boorish audience you are!
Very cool.
Away with you!
Oh, I got that right. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I was scared. It's right again. Okay. Aren't I safe here? I think I am. I guess the left side is the safe side. Because I don't seem to be getting any damage here on the left side. I don't know if that's normal or not. Eruption Forte. Phew! Oh shit. Of course I sneeze while he's doing a mechanic. finally did a left after complaining about him never doing one. My timing is a bit off on my buff and my gluttony cast. Just mechanics things. Just wasting some time here. We did it! Look at that, I'm basically a master of this class now. I actually did that really well. I only got hit by the Nightling once because I wasn't paying attention. And I was too busy focusing on my rotation, which is always my problem. Can you explain why you're evil? No?
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Pet, pet, pet. Yeah! Celebratory pet cat! Let me just give you some whisker overstimulation. Alright. What do you guys have to say? Ysael. Such was the strength of her faith in us. Hello? Some things can't be washed away. This is becoming tiresome. I sense yet a presence. Maybe Heidelin? Life is a struggle, but it's worth it. Why there's always one character that does not want to activate her dialogue at the end. He's not gone! Thank you. Life is not a struggle, but it's worth is no lie. Alright, let's see what more fighting Van Daniel I'm expecting, I guess. Hello, evil guy. Evil guy.
My very essence begins to wane.
Okay.
Sweet, sweet agony.
Are you gonna tell me why you're evil though? Like, just curious.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy.
Is it now?
Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
'Cause that's your original name, dude.
Then it was you. In Elpis.
Yeah.
Them it sucked.
It was Elidipus's idea, by the way, so you can blame him for that.
Fall into place.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Amond, I was haunted by a dream.
Yeah?
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis.
Yes.
And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes.
Yes.
That he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Really?
My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I think so. He was in the trailer for the expansion.
Gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days. Only to
He's probably pissed. You're right. He's probably pretty fucking pissed.
So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved
Fuck!
Amarok.
Kokoro was right. We did fail.
Oh, folly.
She was right. I was a failure in the end. God damn it.
No mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Okay, then what's the reason?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion.
Everything that begins must end. This is how life works. Life, death, civilizations fall and start again.
So I ask you, why
We get it. Nihilism. I'm 13. This is deep.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures.
Sounds like you have the classic example of focusing on the negative of humanity instead of the good of humanity.
So sacred, so precious. Why fill it with such misery?
To remind you to appreciate the non-miserable parts of life.
Making without purpose or meaning.
To live is to love. That's what I say.
To suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand.
So you're a weak bitch then. I don't know. Sounds like a personal problem. Don't know why you brought me into it.
All believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
All I hear is, I'm a coward. I'm a coward. That's all I hear. I know insulting him doesn't do much good, but...
My answer to the question. And yet... even as the words pass my lips... I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Was this the only way?
No, this is the choices you made. This is an inevitability.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
No. The answer you're hoping for was that it was all worth it.
Of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Venat. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Selk?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept.
Wait, who is this?
Of souls.
Doesn't sound like Selk.
We prisoners to Meteion, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignorance.
Oh, this is Asahi.
Made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
He's coming now of all times?
But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I didn't want you to, so I'm good. Thanks for the offer.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
What about your own country of
If I played
Garlemald?
some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
What about Garlemald, guys?
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, asking.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Forgot. You licked the sweat off of his brow. That's how much you love him.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
What am I deciding to do? Hell yeah. Next time we'll find the answers together. Even though I do have the answer, you just don't want to accept the answer, but hey.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me for the fool I was.
I feel sorry for you. I don't hate him. I just feel sorry for the guy.
But I will
Like, I pity him.
Forgiveness.
That's okay. I wasn't gonna
The
forgive you
tale
for
of
anything.
Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Bye. See you next time, I guess.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Where's Yotsuyu, though?
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Oh no, I'm not Asahi. I'm so scared of him. Where's Yotsuyu, man? This Yotsuyu absence pisses me off. Alright, let's go talk to Hydaelyn. Maybe? Are we gonna have to fight Hydaelyn again? Is that why we had that Venat fight? So we could redo it now in the future? God, fuck that Venat fight. I don't think I'll ever forgive this game for that. Ugh, it ruined my whole day. Like, I seriously was just completely distraught for the rest of the day because of that Venat fight. Never have I been so pushed to crying so quickly in one of my streams than yesterday during that Venat fight. Like, I've played some very hard Final Fantasy games and strategies and shit, but that Venat fight is... Ugh. Hello, Heidelin. Oh. You definitely look like a primal that we need to beat up. That looks like a... you look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna ask for us to fight. She looks like a trial fight. Like,
Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
even where she's standing is a fight arena.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Correct.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
I think we're gonna go with that one. Thank you.
Her domain is formed of Dynamis, pure, absolute.
We have to get rid of our Aether to even go there then. You're
Where
saying.
emotion and memory govern all, Aether will avail you naught.
That's why we need hope and determination.
Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Strength of will is what we need.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
That's why we all had to deal with our emotional...
Is what I might have said once.
She's not emotionally ready to
After
go.
everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
That's true. That's exactly it.
As you have done
We have to have
so
the balance
many
of
times
emotions,
before.
not simply all the positive ones.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Character development.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant
And sacrificed himself too. To become a crystal, even.
And thou, my champion.
I don't even know what abandonment means. Like, what does that word mean? I never... Do you have a dictionary? I've never abandoned hope.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Remember when I got turned into Xenos? Or I got turned into... Xenos took over my body and I still crawled to stab him with my sword? That was a determination.
Heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh, it's her sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Hell yeah, point me at them and I'll beat them up with my sword. Or I guess my scythe.
I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
I'm prepared to do what I must to succeed.
Ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. for the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alphinaud and Alice talk enough. They don't get a special triumph
The question I
thing.
posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I'm ready to go. Let's go. The Mother Crystal has been uttered. Well, we can't bring our friends with us. This quest, when using the Duda Portsman, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these ally roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Oh! Additionally, you may now enter the Altea scope with a party of NPC avatars. Okay. But we can enter this with friends. That's nice. This is the only trial you're allowed to enter with friends. Small talk. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life, as it wills, long as she labor to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Sorry, I was standing in front of the angry. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in the fight in between that I chose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. Mixel called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and will prove it to Heidelin, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must. The strength is the courage to confront our failings, except that you are worthy of another chance. Arise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed. Then my friends have made me strong. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath. I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. That a man and woman who gave a life for us. And you and Alphinaud threw my eyes off a bridge. And I've never known peace since. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to ever be beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of the gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. I don't think we can do a trust with these guys, though, because they're not leveled, are they? Oh, they are leveled. Ah, that's fun. We've got two... Oh, that's fun. Okay, sure. We will do this. Do I have enough item level? I don't have enough item level. Did I get more? Can I get more? Can I get more? I think I should be able to, actually. I got a bunch of gear now, right? I even got a freaking necklace from one of those Aether quests. Yeah. There we go. Now that is... Where was I had this? There it is. Alright. Let's attempt this final duty, where if I die, I'm guessing I have to start over. So, don't fuck it up!
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Let's go, bitch. If she does that orb thing again, I'm gonna cry. Okay, anyway, let's go. Do they have any cool dialogue? No, I guess they don't have any cool dialogue. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Make ready.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, I did something wrong. Chasing after my positionals, probably.
You cannot stop us!
And now this!
You cannot stop us!
I'm gonna stand on your Stola, because I trust her. I still don't know why I got...
Light unyielding!
Together we shall overcome this.
Ah! Don't do that! Stop that! Get some help.
By blade!
Ouch. Oh shit, thank god I can be rezzed. Okay, I can't die. Thank god. I was gonna be like, oh, imagine dying here over and over again. I was expecting that much, I'll be honest. I guess we're going in the middle.
We're near or far.
Be gone!
I used my gluttony way too late. So instead we'll just use...
By blade!
Okay. Instead we'll do this.
Crystals of light!
No,
To
I
me.
just... Fuck you. I just... activated my fucking shit. Fuck you.
I will not hold back.
Here. The soul of creation's end.
This isn't a push? I'm just gonna follow their direction, because I think they're doing the right thing.
Sorrow and hope's demise.
Alice, what are you doing?
They
What was that? Why did she do that? What is wrong with her? Why did she do that? It was a stag mechanic and she just ran away. I'm so confused. Please get away from me. Why do they do that? They're like, I'm supposed to go here. No logic necessary. Am I walking to the wrong side? Everyone else went over there. I'm scared. Okay, I'm fine. It's fine. I used the wrong attack.
Follow your light.
Alright.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Can we get some heals, maybe? Okay, thank you. I'm getting behind you. Thanks, Graha. Here's the power to cinder worlds. I'll take more than that.
When you are resolved.
No, our freaking thing ran out. You were there so long. Oh, maybe I should stand in the giant circles? Yeah? Okay. Alright, let me reapply my freaking... Okay, here we go. Oh. Ouch! Fuck off! Fuck you, Sinian! What are you doing? Why did he walk on me? What is wrong with him? I hate him for all time. What was that? Why would you do such a thing? I'm so distraught. Why did he do that? He stood right on me. I don't know where the NPCs are gonna go, but they think I know where they're gonna go. So they act like I'm on a pre-designated pathing like they are. For fuck's sake. I was perfectly fine until he stood on me and killed me. Thanks, friends. Thanks, friends. Please get away from me. Please get away from me. For fuck's sake. I literally can't get away from these people. I'm gonna stand right here. I know I was being hit by that. I literally couldn't remember what to do because my brain was just like, huh? Lots of things happening? I'm scared. Oh, never mind, I died. Fuck me. No, I have to do that all again. I hate it. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I know I'm stupid, but like the NPCs are so dumb. Like, just go. Why didn't they program the NPCs to just, if they have to split, stay away from fucking me? I guess it's just too many options. I am the one who has to move out of the way, except that I'm in a perfectly safe spot until the split second they just have to stand on top of me. Anyways, that aside.
Strength of will to alter man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue.
I'm guessing they're standing here for some reason, so I'm just gonna stand here. I still got... Wait, why did I get vulnerability? I don't understand why that gave me vulnerability and nobody else got it. What the fuck? That's so unfair. What did I do wrong? Are we not supposed to stand on our friends? Is standing on the friends bad? Everyone's going. Why are we going over here? I don't. Okay, it's an AoE. I guess. Okay. Just melee. Damn. Just melee problems. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry. I'm just a melee. So I'm always standing on melee. Yeah, sorry. Do you want me to do damage or what do you want me to do exactly? Fuck me, dude. I'm so bad. Every single time there's a mechanic, I'm doing a positional where I get hit by the mechanic. Fuck me, dude. I should just stand like right here. Like, oh yeah, this was a great idea for me. Like, what are we doing here? What's happening here? Is Estinian in the right place? No. Why is Estinian not get hurt by that, but I do? I don't understand why I'm getting the stacks, but he's not. What the fuck? I don't understand this. I guess they can't give vulnerability stacks because they're NPCs. So it's just like, oh yeah, you do whatever you want, NPCs. I'm getting hit by that. Okay. Why did we run so far for that?
Crystals of light, to me.
I did it again. I did it again. Activated my fucking enshroud. Right at the freaking end. Where are we attacking? The light, the red one first. Okay.
The soul of creation's end. The sorrow at hope's demise.
You cannot stop us!
Think! Find your way in the darkness.
Oh my god, fuck off. I hate them so much. Why do they go that way? I guess they're just set to go over there no matter what. It's so funny to me that he goes all the way over there.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and
Okay.
never look back.
Well, we did that section faster. I am behind you. Alright.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
Away with you!
This test is far from over. By crystal light.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Estinian? Seriously, I literally think I'm standing in a good place to live. And then fucking they stand on me. Where am I supposed to go? I don't understand. And whatever. Every time, I'm just gonna get distracted by yelling at the NPCs every time. I guess I should just not care about my positionals anymore, because every time I care about my positionals, I just die. I'm just gonna stand in the middle. Fuck you. The only safe place for me is the middle. Okay, I'll stand here. Oh, fuck. No, I was right. I should have listened to myself there. I'm so dumb. I should have listened to myself there. I was gonna do it properly, and then I messed up.
By flame!
Please heal me.
Succumb not to fear!
You might be gone!
Where the hell are we going now? Oh, there's giant waves. Okay. That's fun.
We're near or far.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck off! Come on, healers! Oh! I just... Why? Just why? He was so close. Why the NPCs don't heal me when there's a mechanic is so aggravating. Oh. Guess we keep trying.
The strength of will to alter man's fate.
No, I don't. I don't have the strength of will. It's so annoying.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Like, I keep on thinking around, like, where Estinian is the good place to stand, because I genuinely believe that he is the melee, and he's gonna stand in the place a melee should stand, but I don't know why. I don't know what's giving me, I guess I'm supposed to not be close, but everyone's standing close to her, so I don't know what's giving me the vulnerability stack here, because I'm not given enough information. Dawn Mantle is an AoE attack? Around her body? Or, like, what is happening? I don't even know what that attack was. I genuinely don't know what attack that was. I don't know. What does Dawn Mantle do? Dawn Mantle's in the middle. But she's using attack now that I don't even see the name of. It's just happening, I guess. With no indication. Okay. Literally, I keep... With Dawn Mantle, what does that do? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how I'm supposed to know the mechanics except for already knowing them. There's no clear indicator of what each attack does. Except for that, the NPCs know. And even when I follow the NPCs, they're not being truthful with me. They're lying to me, to my face. The mechanics.
By blade!
Like, I could definitely just stand here and do that.
Crystals of light.
Yeah, I was waiting for the change because I knew it was gonna happen, so I just stopped. We start with the red one. It seems. At least they were starting with the red one.
The song of creation's end. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. You underestimate me.
Please, fuck off. Why do I take so much more damage? I guess I should use Crest of Borrowed Time. Because...
Allow me. Follow your light.
Whenever that split mechanic, I guess I should just use Crest of Borrowed Time. Because I do not trust anybody to heal me after it. They just... And I have to run away as far as possible from everybody. Because nobody heals me when they're doing a mechanic.
Then you are resolved.
No, phone, not now.
But this test is far from over.
Make ready.
By crystal's light.
Okay, it's fine. We're just not gonna worry about that, I guess. I literally don't know when she's doing what. I don't know. I guess that's going inside? Yeah? I'm gonna go in the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna use fucking... second breath. Okay. I'm just gonna follow them when they move. I still got it. Fuck you. Ah. Literally how? Okay.
Light unyielding.
Just I don't know what we're doing. I'm gonna stand here. I don't know. Okay, good. I was standing in the right place. I still have 2 vulnerability stacks for some reason, but at least I haven't died. I have 4 chances to not die. Is this the AoE one? I have no idea. Dawn Mantle is the one that is the weird close AoE one, right?
By blade.
No, fuck off. Fuck off, Orange. Fuck you. Standing on me. At least I have 0 deaths, so I'm definitely getting better at this fight, I can tell you. Progression is progressioning. God damn it. Light wave, what does that do? I don't know. Oh, it's this one. Oh, right. I think we're moving this way, right? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Wasn't supposed to move yet. Oh no, we're going this way, okay.
Allow me. You underestimate me. Make ready.
Oh, don't want to stand in the middle for that. Alright. That's all I gotta say. Fuck you.
Something special for you.
Thanks. Should just let me get freaking healed for the end of time, honestly, but whatever. Fuck you, dude! Who's killing me? What am I dying from? I don't understand. So pissed. I don't know what's killing me. I only know that I'm dying. For stupidity, I guess. Whatever, we did it. I don't know what I died to there. I just had so much damage and nobody was killing me, I guess. Just DPS things, right? I don't know why my phone doesn't want to balance anymore, but it doesn't want to. It just slides away. It just slides away.
At last.
She's like, what are you doing?
Man has the strength to.
We will succeed. We cannot fall here. The fates rests on our shoulders. Alright, well. What was that? I guess that was 3 tries? 4 tries? Because we had 4 not dying. We had 4 not dying stacks at the end there, so. Are you okay? You're just staring off the door, I think. No! Wait, why is my phone falling now? There we go. It's a gentle balance of keeping this thing up, right? Battle that would go down in history. Whether anyone... I can't read that fast. I can't voice act that fast. Again, Graha. Whether anyone but us to tell the tale. There we go. Oh, of course, Alice said talk to me, but I didn't see it. Hello? It's so hard to activate these guys' dialogue. They stare right at me and still they don't want to talk to me. What about you, Estinian? All in a day's work. You're welcome. What about you? Okay, well, just talk to me, please. Talk to me. Hello? Anybody want to talk? Why are these guys talking to me? I'm nowhere near them. Why is it so hard to get them to talk to me? Why didn't they just let me press F on them? Why didn't they just let me press F? Why do I have to beg the gods? And so it ends. I have to beg the 12 for these NPCs to actually talk to me. Look at her, she's watching me, following me around, but she won't talk to me. Alice, speak! Speak! Woman. Okay, fuck you. Trust you're still in one piece. Would appear we have proven equal to the challenge. Well, at least I haven't proven equal. Will you talk to me now, Alice? I know you have something to say. She's like determined not to speak to me. Determined not to speak to me. Never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. There we go. Hope that'll suffice. Can't freaking struggling for 5 minutes just for that line. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Ooh, I hurt my knee. I've been sitting on my leg this whole time and my knee hurts. Is she gonna die?
No, this can't be happening.
What do you think would happen when you fought a primal? She's a primal.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Was that all part of your
Having seen
plan?
mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
Well, thank you if I don't say so myself.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Oh, no pressure.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Or can we?
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. but a solution lieth close at hand.
Idolin herself.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became
The huge
one of the
mother
Scions,
crystal.
the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
It's a giant battery. That is not the Final Fantasy game I've ever played. Please use this crystal to power your giant spaceship.
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Alright, time to power up the spaceship and go zoom zoom.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
To the edge of the expanse and beyond.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Ooh, more presents. I love presents. Wait, didn't I not answer her question about what she asked me in Elpis? I already forgot what she asked me, I'll be
Long
honest.
have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Yeah, I'm pretty amazing.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
A giant lightsaber. Your sword.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Do I? When did I get that? Oh, right, Azum's crystal. Right.
I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Oh, sounds like it's gonna come up at some point.
The ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Are we gonna summon Azim at the end? To beat up Meteion?
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself.
Yeah, because I'm Azim, right? Totally.
These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
She can finally return to the source. After all this time.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Venat.
Of this, I have no doubt. Yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
That's a lot of Aether. And she said she did her best to fight us. Should have been nothing left, I would argue. Mommy Heidelin, no! Still sucks that we never got to actually meet Zodiark in his weird primal ways, but that's okay.
Kokoro, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she?
Why, Cat? Why? Why do you do this? You can't. Stop that.
Pray tell, how is she?
She's dead. Whoops. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporids at once. That it not go to waste. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and his people, always holding to hope for our future. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that fortune all hath kept living away apprised of our progress. We require the Loporit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. Did we talk to Landcred? She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love of the Star's people, always holding hope for our future. Oh no, we definitely did that. I literally forget who I've talked to. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Alright, I got some bad news for you. We killed Heidelin, but she asked us to. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Heidelin was like, yo, I got you a battery so you can fly to the edge of the universe, but you have to kill me in order to get the battery. So, we fought her and we won, but then she turned into, well, she's a primal.
You mean to say Heidelin is...
Come on, Cat. Why? Stop.
There's no time to feel our feelings.
missed the dialogue because of the cat. I can't. I just want to stop it. Cat. Literally, I'm missing all the dialogue because of the cat. Thank you. Where were we?
No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Eidolon's will without delay. We'll find the Meteion. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigator one.
To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. What did my accent do there? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet, we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I cannot rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and wouldn't do all within my power to aid your cause.
With that settled, I suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to Eidolon is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Yeah, just a bit of a nap. That sounds good. I'm such a bully. Alright. That is it for now. Wait, did we finish the quest? Oh, let's finish the quest first. And then that will be it for now. You're so cute. I'm not sure if she wants me to stop or she wants me to continue petting her head.
Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard you're a foray in the Aether Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? I'll have a pleasant sleep. If you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
The children, one and all. Freaking clothes falling off all the time, dude. Do 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 do. Hello? What is...
you are.
Hello. Who's there?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Aether?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh, why did it get so loud all of a sudden? What was that? It like... audio got so loud. Well, that was mysterious. Alright, fast within your arms. Okay, guess that's it for us today. We will, I think 15 more quests till the end of Endwalker, so we will do that. I really will try to get all my characters level 90 so that we can actually do the role quest as well before the end, and it'll all be tied up in a pretty little bow. Thanks everyone. Oh, let me switch to this one. If it'll let me. Hello? I'm so confused. Oh no, not that one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I am in studio mode. Okay. Oh right, I'm just dumb. Okay. Thanks everyone for watching another Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker part. I don't know what part we're on, but usually it's like 6 to 8, so we're probably on like 7 or 6 on this story progression here. On Thursday, I will see you for a continuation and ending to the story. So I hope you had a good evening, afternoon, or morning wherever you are. Don't forget to follow if you're not already, and of course subscribe to my YouTube if you want to watch or catch up to any Allythology episodes you've missed, because there's 300 of them, so they're all there for the watching. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.